was just kind of sitting here working on my stuff, but I was like, I might as well do it. Do a little announcement here, real quick. But I am here. I am here. Just working as usual. Pretty exciting, I'd say. A lot of fun stuff's happening. I'll share my screen. Why am I full screen face? Because I kind of wanted to see if I'm centered. And also, it's a good way to start, right? I don't want to dump you into the, what do you call, the real work of it all immediately. I should thank people to follow, honestly. I just changed the, I messed up my stream. It's okay. Because, interestingly enough, I didn't realize there would be a case, but there are people who are following me when I'm off stream. I guess it's because you're watching me off stream, like my recorded video. Chris, who's also a subscriber in YouTube, thanks for following on Twitch. For Doe, I'm guessing you're Doe on YouTube, so thanks for following on Twitch as well. Foxy Fry, I don't recognize Foxy Fry, so thanks for the follow on Twitch 30 minutes ago. Waldo JK, hi. Hi. Welcome. I see that people are slowly streaming in. Exciting time for me, at least. I believe, on Twitch at least, I am excluding today's, excluding today's stream. I just need one more stream day to get approved for affiliation, which I think means I get a little subscribe button. That's always good as someone who's trying to do content creation full time. Let's see, I'm gonna try to switch over. There you go. Ooh, oh, okay. All right, there it is. Today I'm here for the viewer count. Thanks, Sanshi. I appreciate it. I appreciate any kind of help. You can put me in the background. But look at the exciting progress I made so far. This game I'm working on, which is broken, obviously, because I was kind of working on it to clean up some of the stuff. So I can't show you immediately. Dang. Maybe I shouldn't have been working on off stream. So right now I have this map generation, and then I have this like hard-coded way to get terrains resources. I'm trying to clean up so that it calls terrain helper instead. So here I'll probably have like our available terrains, right? And then it'll be like array of terrain. And then I would say something like, oh, maybe it could even be just like a function inside the terrain helper. So instead of that, I want to say terrain helper dot get terrains, and then say pick random, and then get the name of it. So that means I need to get terrains on the terrain helper real quick. I need to do that. I need to have another static function called static function get terrains, and that'll give you array of terrain. Anyway, so bunch of stuff going on here. It'll be just, I suppose, terrain resources. Just return this, I suppose. Only problem with this is that if people, you can't modify this because it's a constant. It won't be able to return constant, I don't think. I wonder if you return a constant, if you can modify it in other functions. That would be tragic, actually, if that's a possibility. Let me see. Cybold, hi. Little emote. Hey, you're a mod, yeah. I made you mod because might as well. You have been doing some mod duties recently, so. Thank you. I think everything is going okay so far. Oh, good evening, Zuzu. I didn't even realize my YouTube chat was not open. Cybold is also on YouTube. Good afternoon here, Zuzu. Yes. Maybe I should make you a mod on YouTube too. You know, I only make mods. Mods, I think it's an extra responsibility. So if I actually appreciate you as a viewer, I try not to make you a mod. unless you ask for it. But Cybold is my healer in my other games that we played, so I think we have that kind of relationship. Double Dip Club, Double Dip on YouTube and Twitch, always good. Let's see. I really want to show you the progress so far, so let me just fix this real quick. So I'm saying from the terrain, so I'm returning terrain resources. I wonder what happens if I return the constant, like, and then somebody tries to modify it. It's gonna like, oh, I can't do that. I kind of want to copy it actually. I want to make a copy array actually. Copies. I know this will slow it down, but I actually don't want to accidentally modify this, right? And I don't know how the reference handling works in GDScript, so better not risk it, is how I feel. You know? Copies will push back resource duplicate. I did hear that the duplicate is not required if you do one of these things where, for example, if I go to terrain here, resources, and then do local to scene, then it automatically basically makes it so that the source of truth is not modified, like the physical version. But, you know, that's also like tricky with like knowing which one to flip or not, or remembering if I flipped it for something and not. So I think I'm going to do this so that it reduces my headache. Let's see. YouTube chat going on here. Monkey of Wisdoms says, when will you release the how to make GTA 6? How to make GTA 6 on Godot before actual GTA 6. That's a meme, right? Hi, RGD. Welcome. It's been a while, but it's okay. I've been doing a lot of unofficial streams, so I can't blame you for not being here for all of them. Cybol says, yeah, we need to play again at some point in New World. Yeah, I'm waiting for October patch at least. Or, yeah, October? August? No, October, yeah. It's funny because I always get October and August flipped around because October, oct means 8, right? Like octagon. So I'm always like October, oh shoot, October is 10. Yeah, that kind of stuff. So that happens all the time. Thank you. I tune in whenever I can. Yeah, of course. And I appreciate whenever you come in. So there's that. I'm excited. I'm excited to actually start building a community on Twitch as well as YouTube. Because in some weird way... Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I didn't close the chat. I just closed the YouTube stream and like a stream manager thing window, so I thought I just lost the chat window, but I think it's working. Somebody type something on YouTube chat so I can see that it's working. But I was just saying, I'm waiting for the October patch for New World. Octacon. Test. Okay, I see it. Perfect. Anyway, so we are here, terrain by name. I guess we get it, and then we say terrain resource name equals... I wonder if there's a tertiary operation or ternary operation in Godot or GDScript, so I can, what do you call, do it in one line. Not that it's, you know, any more efficient, it's only cleaner, but it doesn't actually do it faster. It doesn't work faster just because it's one line. Because it's all about the machine instruction, right? I was thinking the other day because I was helping Emerald, who, by the way, this doesn't mean Emerald is a beginner coder. I think they are actually very much well versed in it. But there was a moment where I was like, oh man, I really need to explain a lot of the basic principles of like the context of how I think in terms of coding. And there's a lot of context that I learned throughout the years. So I was like, oh, maybe I need to do some beginner coding tutorial oriented towards making games. But then like there's a commonality. The only problem is that if I start working on those, my current viewers, who are mostly pretty well versed coders, I'm gonna lose interest from them. So maybe I should start another channel, is what I was thinking. Could you remind me what you're doing? Says RGD. I'm pretty sure you can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time with this Streamlabs. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, RGD. I'm actually streaming on both. But I was just saying, you know, YouTube is a funny thing, right? Because I gather subscribers for streaming. I gather subscribers for doing shorts. I gather subscribers for doing long form. And even in the long form, I do tutorials, I do devlogs, and then sometimes I do coffee chats. So the problem is, whenever I post something, it notifies all my subscribers. I can't identify what interest they have. So if I notify them, and let's say 1/3 of them is only my tutorial crowd, then 2/3 of my viewers are not tuning in, which means the algorithm initially thinks, oh, this is not a popular or good video, so then it suppresses its popularity until it finds that new niche crowd and it builds a profile again. So it's just kind of a headache. That's why a lot of content creators like to make a different YouTube channel for different content category. Let's see. Doe, hi. If you have Twitch as well, double dip on Twitch. Not that it matters, honestly. It's okay. I'm demanding too much of my viewers. Be wherever you want to be. Hey, Zuzu. Oh, maybe I should thank my current members. Thank you, members. We got Xerox on YouTube, who's also known as Zuzu in our Discord. And then we got Bruno. And then we got Jonas. So thanks for the support. That monthly membership helps a ton. At least to my psyche. Zuzu says, just remember August by the Latin meaning of Augustus, which is harvest. And Augustus is harvest season. October is too late for harvesting. I see that we have a fellow Latin scholar here. Salve, Zuzu. I know original Latin pronunciation of V is W, but I believe the Latin speakers of the modern Latin speaker, which is, I think, the Vatican, they pronounce V out, I believe. I don't know. I remember learning something about that a long time ago in high school. RGD says, that's what I was wondering as well. I think it's wave function for his terrain generator or something like that. Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to remind you. So I'm making this RPG deck builder thing, right, where map is generated, event is auto-generated, and then either you go through each node. I got to get my pretty picture out again. So we got the terrain here, right? This is the terrain I'm using currently. I might have to redo it. And then we have little nodes. If I can find it, actually. I'm getting there. Just give me a sec. Isekai. Yeah, there it is. That's my... Whoops. That's my palette. Maps. Location, maybe? There it is. So like these things would be placed on top of the map, right? As a selectable node, right? These are little cities or events, for example. And then when you click on it, you'll have like all this like adventure RPG type of thing, like kind of like a visual novel style, right? Where you have like dialogues, choose. And then at the end of that interaction, every event or after a quest, you gain a passive ability or a card or building blocks to make your card, or some, for example. And so you are building your deck as you build your character. And then at the end of the day, you have a deck based on your character and their adventure. I thought it would be fun to kind of like set common goal. Like it would be cool if I could make it so that like, oh, every character you build have different goals. Like, oh, I want to be the very best, or I want to collect all the magic, or I want to be the winner of the, I don't know, like martial tournament. Like that would be cool. as a later goal. But once again, my goal for this one initially is to limit the scope to a $5 effort. So what I mean is that I want to sell this game at $5 because I want to do a small chunk of increment. So I might do like a early access $5 type of situation where you don't have to pay the full price if you do early access price or something like that when it's done. But initially what I want to do is just keep it at a single goal, right? Whatever character you are, maybe there is a kind of like the tournament, combat tournament or whatever every year, and then you basically build out your character, and then it passes a year, and at the end of the year you get to fight or something like that. So you can test your deck frequently, and then your character ages and you die or something. That could be fun. That's the game idea, at least currently. Hold on. Let me make sure I can actually hear sounds. I could. Okay. Anyways, so that's a game. Right now, I'm working on the part where I just created the terrain generation. I created resource generation for the terrain so far. And I'm trying to get to the event or the location, like the key point of interest, I think. That's the term that they use in MMORPGs. So do a point of interest. And then after that, actually be able to click on those things and have a little adventure or something. Let's see. Frosty. Hey, Frosty, I thought you were going to be busy. But thanks for coming here. First time I'm using your stream as ASMR for sleeping. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't speak so loudly. I'll be just gentle like the breeze. But I'm not going to smack my lips a lot. I'm just going to have a radio voice. Or do I already? How does my mic sound, by the way? Because I know I have the expander up a lot, so I might be going in and out every time I talk. But I do have AC running right now, so it'll be too noisy otherwise. Let's see. Cybold, that's what I was wondering. Oh yeah, I explained the game. It was that it is also due to the fact that August and July were added to the calendar late for, I believe, the Roman leaders Augustus and Julius. Ah, interesting. Okay, that's interesting. So it wasn't always 12 months? Or was it called something else and then they replaced it? RGD says, yeah, I love your teaching style. It reminds me a lot like Bracky's style. I really think you could find a way to explain the code without needing to explain the basics every time. Finding a balance. Yeah. And I also really trust the users and viewers to kind of form their own questions to find anything confusing. And I try to be available to answer any question. It's really tricky because everybody's at a different skill level. So I go back and forth between over-explaining to the very fundamentals to just kind of glossing over some of the let's not worry about this right now type of situation. And I think that has been working. RGZ says, the game looks sick. Mike sounds good. Thank you, RGD, for confirming. I'm excited. I'm excited that a lot of people are, every time I explain it, a lot of people are hyped about it. Frosty says, lol, yeah, I'm busy, but I can skip sleep. Oh, I can't. Yeah, you can't. You got to sleep. You definitely need to. Seems like you have a lot of things you need to work on. But I'm glad you can just hang. You know, watching me doesn't have to be a work. I would hate for it to feel like a work, you know? Anyway, so we got here. I don't think I need this. Yeah, I could just... And maybe I could make a cache of name to resource so I can access it faster later in case the terrain gets a lot. But I think I don't have to worry about caching yet. Like a fast access yet. So I think it's okay. Because remember, I'm iterating through in order to find a name, which means worst case scenario, I'll have to iterate through every item in the array before finding my target, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Because if the size of the array becomes really big, then it becomes inefficient. So typically we would want to use map in this case, but anything between 1 to 10,000, I feel like modern computer, I don't think it's going to have a lot of trouble. And if it actually becomes a problem, then we can make that change later. I don't like over-optimizing before it actually becomes a problem. Sometimes because optimization comes at a sacrifice of readability. So, I don't know. I mean, popular case is the Quake, right? The Quake's, what is it? The logarithmic magic or something. I forgot what it was. But there's a magic code that's like a mystery, and then it's like amazingly shortcut. But it's hard to understand what's going on. But people have figured it out. Anyways, I got to return the resources. Oh, terrain resource. And then I'm returning its duplicate. And then if I end the for loop before I get to it, I'll return null. Null means not found. All right. Maybe I should document this. Yeah. Get terrain resource by terrain name. Return null if resource is not found, which will never happen, I don't think. Oh, it might happen, but it's good to have that. Right. So we got this get terrain by name. I got to go back to the map. So right now I'm cleaning it up. So I had the map generation where I do the terrain logic by those constant within the map. So I was directly accessing it. So I'm trying to do it so that I use helper instead of direct access. It was, let's see, was I getting it by name? Terrain name, yeah, terrain name. So I'll say terrain helper get terrain by name. Perfect. You know, I do feel self-conscious about making tutorials because I know for a fact I don't know anything, and I know also for a fact that my way of solving some of the problems are not the best way within the Godot, at least, especially with the game development, because I'm not as experienced in the game dev space. Like, I've done a lot of industry coding, like the service industry, or not service industry, I mean the server side, like a back end and front end. That's more like API oriented, right? For Amazon and Google. So it's like very different space. So some of the concept translates, but not always. Bag is empty, terrain resource, pick random. So I'm doing a pick random again, so I can do this again. Pick random. Name. All right. What else is breaking? I think that's everything. Okay, cool. I think I cleaned up pretty nicely. Uh-huh. Noxy Dream says, hi, everyone. Hi, Ezra. Hi, welcome. Thanks for coming by. You see this now? I was telling my chat or my Discord channel people how like it kind of looks like Civ 2. But basically the idea is we got water generates fish. This is hemp. I didn't like a 16 by 16 is really hard space to work with, but basically hemp, we got grain, we got little animals. Animals can grow in the plains and in the forest. Mountains where the coal, metal, and the ore can come out. Wait, hold on. Metal can only generate if the requirement is satisfied. I should actually change the metal resource here. I should make sure that resources doesn't get assigned if it has dependency, like if it requires something. So let me get to the resource real quick. But before I do that, isn't it satisfying? I like it. I like how it does this like boom. I mean, I purposely slow down the run of the execution of this to do this like tiling effect. Yeah. I mean, I have missing tiles like this. It's because I need to actually define the full scope of it, but look at that. Is that fun? It's pretty fun. Let's see. Cybele is welcoming as mods do. Amazing mod work. Let's see. I haven't read the YouTube chat in a while. I'll never not have to. I wish. Oh, hey, I can. Okay, this is great. I can do this actually. I can read this now. Hold on. There you go. It was too big. Spivey, hi. All right. I'm scrolling back to see what's going on up on here. We got. Oh gosh, hold on. I'm organizing my second window so I can actually understand what's going on here. First time. Okay. RGD, love your teaching style. I read that already. Frosty says, "Lol, yeah, I'm busy, but I can still." Okay, I remember this. Keep up the good work, as I just sleep here. Good night. Good night. It's a reverse sleep stream where my viewers sleep while I talk, not I sleep and you guys watch me. Noxy says, "Really satisfying." Thank you, thank you. Mikori is posting some emote that I can't. Is that a? What is that? Oh, Mikori, hi. Hey, it's your own emote. That's cute. I should follow you. Why am I not following you? Do you stream often, Mikori? Follow Mikori's channel to use Mikori Hi in chat. Yeah. Oh, you even have sub. Look at you, fancy pants. A streamer, proper and proper. What's your stream about? Hey there, I'm Mikori. Pronounced Mikori. Mikori. I enjoy a lot of things, but really love gaming and tech. Okay, hold on. Might as well. Gotta advertise my viewers, right? Look at that. Full on. I have 231 followers. You're making it work. Good job, Mikori. All these things. I need to learn how to do all this. My Twitch is super empty. I need a huge setup tutorial or something. I need to take time. I just can't spend my time pausing from everything that's going on just to set up the stream. RGD says, hi from YouTube. Haha, it looks really cool. The animal food distribution reminds me of Civilization games. Yeah, exactly. When I did that, I was like, oh, this really reminds me of Civ 2. Civ 2 was my first Civ game that I played, and I did not understand anything. But, you know, I kept playing. Spy hello again. Yeah, RGD, hey, hello. I mean, hello. Hey, you can spell it however you want. It works. Melroy Senthmeyer says, please keep this up. Learning a lot from you. Fire, fire, fire. Thank you. Thank you for swinging by. I love that people are really enjoying my mistakes as a learning experience. I make mistakes instead of you so that you don't have to. Or at least after making the mistake, I try to fix it. So my favorite is actually when people have some like questionable problems that I can't understand, and then we chat over it and then fix it. It's night here. I'm going to sleep soon, like 3 or 4 p.m. Oh, I see. Well, thanks for swinging by anyways. You know, you have been very consistent. Thank you, Spivey. RGD says, haha, I just recently got into Civ. Been playing Civ 4. Wow, Civ 4. I mean, Civ 6 is what's going on right now. Mikori says, was on a good streak for a while, but took a break for work. Got laid off, so now just game deving. Might go to school or programming. Might come back for streaming. I don't know. If you ever need help to set stuff up, I could help if you want. Yeah, I'd love to get some help. And sorry about the layoff and, you know, fellow layoff person here. I got laid off as well from Google during big tech layoff. But it has felt like an opportunity. I mentioned this before in my other videos, but basically, like, the whole thing, right? The human psyche of, like, if things are just bad enough, then you stick around, right? Where you don't actually do what's good for you. You're like, no, I'm going to stay in this abusive relationship. Or like, I'm going to stay in this abusive household. Or, I'm going to stay in this abusive work, whatever. And I think that has really pushed me, because I've always wondered, like, when is enough? Like, when is enough for saving? When is enough for going to the next thing? Like, at what year should I do that? Is this too late? Is this too early? Type of thing. But it really made the choice for me, which has been really nice. But yeah, Mikori, stick around. Come with me. Ride with me to the streaming world. I know, it's a hungry work, but maybe it'll be better. Harmon. Hello. Is this like a name for your... Is it a common name in your country, or is it like Harmon, like the Harmon from JoJo? Yona says, hi, just to let you know, I'm subscribed, all notifications turned on, and nothing. Oh. Weird. Huh. I wonder if the stream notification is like different. I mean, Jonas, I tried to message in Discord and Twitter. So if you want to be just notified, Discord would be a good place. Otherwise, I know it's like extra application to install, so you might not want to do that. Let me figure that out. Let's see what the YouTube thing says. I thought live stream notification is automatic, but also YouTube is kind of weird with the notifications. Sometimes it just decides that, not going to notify. Which is really weird, in my opinion. I have to figure that out. I've actually had people tell me that even the videos don't get notification sometimes. Here, let me look at this right here. Look how big it is. If I zoom this out, yeah, that's what I thought. All right, here's a behind the scene. Let's see. There's a notification. Oh, I guess there's no notification setting for lives. I guess it is just random, huh? Weird. Let's see. YouTube live stream notification. YouTube notification lets you know. Oh, there's too many words. I don't know. That is weird. I'm sorry. Jonas, I thanked you for being a member earlier in the stream. So, by the way, just in case you're like, why aren't you saying it? I don't think you do, but I'm just telling you how much I appreciate you for being a member. Every time. I'm going to say it every time. Tell me if you get tired of it. Spivey says, turn it off and turn it on again. I mean, that's the common fix, but it probably doesn't work. Okay, bye, Spivey. Good night. Zuzu says, it's fellow member Jonas. Now we just need Bruno in here. Yeah, exactly. The trio. It'll make it complete. Yeah. Mikori, let me know. I would love to get your help. I don't know. I don't even know how to ask for help in terms of like what I need to get help on to set up what. But I definitely need, at least I need to connect my Ko-Fi donation to the stream setup. So it does happen. It notifies me. Another thing is I probably should get a better little notification thing. Because right now it's using this like weird neon stuff. Which is kind of ugly. Anyways. All right. Hold on. Let me get satisfied again. By running this test. Satisfying. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was fixing this. The metal shouldn't be generated. Metal requires dependency. Let me just check the metal real quick. Metal says it requires ore. So why did it get generated? It shouldn't. It doesn't naturally occur. So I'm going to go here. And then when I say get resource by terrain. Oh, right, because I didn't filter it. Get resource by terrain. How about I get a little filter rule? Filter and then callable. And it's optional, I guess. Can I make it optional? This would be TypeScript. No, it can't be. All right. So I would say if filter return selection filter. Yeah. So that I don't have to make a, what do you call? Implementation for each one of them. So let's see. Get resource by terrain. And then I believe the way filter works is that if the function returns true, exclude it. Right? Number does not equal 1 is true. Oh, it only passes if it's true. Okay. Call the provided callable on each element in the array and returns a new array with the elements for which the... Okay, so true means filter, like don't filter it. False means don't let it through. This like filter on the array is opposite in different languages all the time, back and forth, back and forth. Because sometimes people are like, oh, filter means... Yes, filter this. Like, make it don't come through. But here, filter means, yeah, true. So open the door. It's like open the door if it's true, close the door if it's false type of thing. So it's a little confusing there. Map get terrain by, or get resource by name. Where do I call this? I think I call this on the generator. Yeah. So get resource by name. I'm generating a resource. So that's actually, I should probably by default null then here. Null. So I don't have, it's not required. Expected closing. Oh, whoops. Like that. Can I do that? Cannot assign value of type null as callable. How do I do an empty callable? I thought you could do null on the callable. How do other things do it? Let's see. Can't assign null. How do I do empty callable? I want to see what this does. I suppose it is required, huh? Can't be null. Can't be null. Would this be considered empty callable? Can I do it like this? Value. Return true. No, I can't. Oh, I don't want to have to call it every time. Let me see if I can search it. GD script. Hold on. Oh, oops. Hold on. We got Incredible says, ask me, I accept donations. Mikori, welcome to the fun employment. Yep. A lot of us here in the recent years or recent days. Economy is a funny thing right now. There's a whole carry trade thing going on. Did you hear about that? So remember, I don't know, a lot of you guys probably heard how like Japanese yen is really cheap compared to dollar, right? And that was kind of the side effect of the carry trade. So carry trade, oh, hey, economy lesson in the middle of the technology or the programming game dev, because it's something that I'm interested in. So don't quote me on this. This is what I heard. My small research. So carry trade is something like basically Japan's bank has really low interest, and especially because of the inflation, and then the Fed has been upping the interest rate in order to bring up the unemployment rate, right? Because that's what they look at in order to control the inflation. They want the unemployment rate to go up. That's why they increase the interest rate. So interest rate has been going on, inflation, blah, 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 which means borrowing money from US is really expensive. So they go to Japan's bank and say, hey, give me money, and it's like negative rate. So they borrow the money from Japan, and with that Japanese yen, they've been buying US stock, right? So they have free money or US stock and treasuries, basically, because the treasury is outrunning the treasury growth rate, which is guaranteed, is outrunning the interest rate of Japan, or Japanese interest rate of the bank. But then recently they were like, Japanese bank was like, okay, well, I mean, we're going to raise the interest. So then now, anyway, so they're trading Japanese yen into American stock. So that means the yen is outflowing from the country, which makes the demand go down, which makes yen cheaper than US dollars because they're leaving the country, blah, blah, blah. They increase the rate. All of a sudden, increase the rate means the outrunning of the interest rate versus the return on investment is like matching more equally or like inverse, right? So then they have to exit. But then there was too many people or too many funds that has done this work. So they're like, oh shoot, I gotta get out of here. So they're unwinding their either the long, if they had a long position, they're selling, or they're buying back if they're short, and then they're trying to return the money back to Japan because it's like an influx of the reverse flow makes the Japanese yen jump up again. That means everybody else who was kind of okay doing the same carry trade is like now like, oh shoot, I got to do this too. So then they're unwinding. So then it's like cyclic effect of hitting people and getting margin called and stuff like that. Anyways, I don't know why I talked about this. I'm just saying that this is interesting. It's a very interesting thing that's going on. It's pretty interesting. And so like, but then thing is like, it's not unwinded completely. They stopped and then pretend that everything is okay. But if you look at the paper, if you look at the values, it's not unwinded completely. So unwound completely. So I don't know, something's going to happen. Anyways, so all of that to say economy is kind of like in the gutter at the moment. We're all pretending, and we'll see when the US election is over, whoever becomes the president, it's going to be an interesting time is my opinion. Anyways, I was in the middle of saying, how do I make it so that the callable parameter is optional? Maybe Incredibality knows. GD script callable as optional parameter. I'm sure somebody. Callable, not inconsistent behavior. Yeah. So what are people suggesting? Can't do that. Call me not working option call started. That yeah. Well, this one seems to be like, oh, you can do that, but now it's throwing error saying that you can't null it. Optional typing. Let's see if I can do optional. Do I just not type it and make it null? Is that gonna throw it out of the loop? Hello again. Are you lying down, looking at your phone, Spivey? Watching me in your sleep? Thank you. Incredible says, it is cheaper than Indian rupee as well. Yeah, which is very interesting, historically speaking. Interesting. Welcome to Financial Stream. Yep, I don't get money, so I have no idea what it does. We're all pretending that I get. Ask GPT is faster. Yes, sure. But also GPT pretends to know things too, so... I already had my rant about how I don't like the industry's move towards using autocorrector as everything else when they should be training the data specifically for AI purposes as opposed to just using the language predictor as every other function. Let's see. I don't think I can do callable as an optional. That kind of sucks. Ugh. I really wanted to do this. I thought it was like a really fancy way to do this. What if I return null to that? Is that going to yell at me if I do that? So if I make it so that people null here. Yeah, that's going to freak out. How about this? How to define empty callable? That's probably what I want to do. I mean, workaround is by actually creating a default. I could just be like, empty call, and then actually not do anything, and then just be like, hey, by default, it's an empty call. Which seems silly. There has to be a better way to do this. Maybe I should look up if there's a way to do a lambda in GD script, lambda expression. Thanks for, I'm guessing it was a sub. Thanks for the sub, Jump. Thanks for hanging out here. Welcome. Welcome to the club. That doesn't have name yet. Ezra doesn't really flow well. Ezra as the dev is my handle. So I don't know what the people who follow me would be called, or if it should even have a name. Spivey says, I turned off my PC and I'm going to go out. Okay. Well, I mean, thanks for hanging still. Incredible says, I love kimbaps. I love kimbap too. Wait, why are we talking about kimbaps? You can do test callable equals callable. Oh, can you? Oh, because callable is technically an object too. Okay. Yeah, maybe I do like that better. Does that work? So then filter will never be null, I suppose. Is it by default? Does it return true by default? Probably doesn't, right? Because I need a callable that returns true by default. It's a constructor. Huh. Unless I just do like true. Is that gonna... No, it's gonna freak out. Yeah. I'm just gonna define it. I'm just gonna define a empty one, which will never be null. I don't want to have too much headache over this. You know what I mean? Or open filter. Open filter. That's one way to do this. Incurable says, I have a friend whose name is Emsra. Someone in YouTube chat said they prepped gimbap for tomorrow. Oh, fun! Give me gimbap! Yo, gimbap is one of my favorite Korean food. Great snack. He's not. He knew. Xerox, shout out to you as well. Okay, let's see. We got... I want to know. I want to know who made gimbap. Let's see. Oh, Zuzu. Chat, just prepped gimbap for tomorrow's breakfast. Just thought I'd let you know. Zuzu. Make me some gimbap. Though I don't think it'll send well, so don't do that. Zuzu says, someone over at Twitch loves gimbap. Shout out to that person. Blood is ignoring members now. Oh my gosh. It's hard to see all the chats. I want gimbap. Give me gimbap. The Desiree Lopers. I don't think that reads very well. Incredible says, Xerox, shout out to you as well. It's like star-crossed lovers. We got two different stream endpoint talking to each other through my chat. Look at this. Look at us. Right here. Am I pointing the right direction? This way. Yeah, right this way. Yona says, Xerox, I envy you. I just found out I don't have anything for breakfast. It just complicates things. It does complicate things. I did have just an oatmeal. I am hungry. I thought that's going to be enough for me to carry me through the lunch. I might have to heat something up. I do have leftover pasta, but I also don't want to eat in the stream. So I'll just have to hold out. I'll just have to kind of... I didn't have enough time to get food before the stream, unfortunately. I do have the leftovers, which I need to cook. But, yeah. Cybold, are you kidding me? Oh, Spivey says, at Cybold, are you kidding me? What did Cybold say? What did Cybold say? Oh, Cybold is not a mod in chat. I don't think Cybold muted you. I have backup jar of peanut butter for emergencies. Could be a good investment. Yeah, that is a good investment. I like spoonful of peanut butters. I had leftover noodles. Nice. Noodles are fun. That's also a very fun emote. Squid emote. Jeez. Seems like everybody's having fun while I'm trying to figure this filter situation out. Okay, so I think that does the work for now. Get resource by terrain. I do want to filter, which I suppose... Oh, man. Is there really no way to do lambda on callable? Let's see. There has to be a way to do it. GD script inline callable like lambda. Oh, it is definitely a request in GitHub. Let's see if they have ways to do it. Lambda equals function. Yeah, sure. I want to be able to define it. Let's see if the result says it's already implemented or if this has been closed. Array all only run related. Feature has been approved. Okay. It's been merged. When was this? This was add explanation of lambda to GD script basics. Okay. Let me see what the explanation says. Seems like it has been, it's 2022, so it must be available here. Let me see if lambda is something that I can do here. Lambda. Like a lambda function, like all variant types, it can be stored in variable. Okay, cool. Callable self arguments. Okay, maybe I should try reading the description instead of just looking at the code and hoping that I figure something out. Oh, you can do this. My lambda func. Okay. Interesting. Oh, very interesting. Today I learned. Look at this. Okay, let me try that. Let me try that. So we want to do var resource filter, which is going to be a callable. And then I do equals func. Equals func. It's going to be resource, right? Location resource. And then I return true if resource has, or resources requires is empty. Filter means open the door. So if it is empty, open the door. This means the metal will not come through, I think. Hopefully this works. Let's run it. That is cool. Didn't break. Didn't break. And no metal to be seen in my mountains. Gems, coals, and ore. I didn't really sweat over how these resources look. I just did it quickly. I mean, you can only do so much with 16 by 16, so. Okay, that looks good. Filter works, and we learned something new. We learned that there is actually lambda. Now, the question is, can I actually do this inside of the parameter like this? But I don't think I want to do that. That's a little bit too much. Let's see. Cybold, you don't like my joke? Spybee, what happened? You don't like my joke? No, I'm also kidding. I thought it was clever. What was your joke? Oh, the Desra Lopers. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that one. MSG Fuyo. MSG Fuyo, yes. MSG is very good. Healthy for us, you know. MSG is very healthy for us. That's how I think, at least. I have no idea what my concurrent user in YouTube is because my chat is covering it. But I think it's best that I don't know. Okay, so it filtered. I got that. I got the cleanup so that the helper is used for access for resource, for terrain and resource. Let's see. Is allowed. It's not very descriptive here, so let me get all the public or meant to be public functions up and then private at the bottom. So I'm using underscore as a private, so but there is no concept of private and public in GDScript. So what I'm actually doing is by putting underscore in front of the private ones, they don't show up at the top when it autofills, at least. So you could technically call it, it's just that when you're scrolling through all the possible functions, it's not at the top. So it's a contract with myself, I suppose, to not call them or not use them. Okay, so we generated it. Okay, now we want to generate the event locations. But before I do that, I actually want to... So the way I do the resource icon is I have the little scene that takes the resource and then converts it into scene. So I probably don't want to do that at the same time. By the way, I made this thing. So I don't know if you remember, the variable assignment or export assignment happens before anything. So then oftentimes you have to do like, wait on the ready type of thing. I didn't like that. I made it so that it sets the dirty flag to be like it has been set. And if it's dirty, then update the graphics separately, or like do the onReady related stuff separately during the process type and then flip the flag. Feels more complicated, but for me, the set feels cleaner and this feels more generic. So I don't know. Some people might be like, no, don't do that. But I think I like this better. Lemco exe. WSG. I'm guessing that means something. So, hi. Hi for coming over here. Thanks for stopping by. Do explain what WSG means, though, because I have no idea. Let's see. What's good? Oh, I see. Everything. All is well. Except we're a little bit hungry right now. And I have a problem. My problem is that now that I have this generation thing going on, I can't stop looking at it. It's just too satisfying for me. Let's see. Oh man, I just kind of keep wanting to look at this. Maybe, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to distract myself right now. I have to get the location map now. So we got terrains, we got location resources. It's more like terrain resources. So we now have location personality, which we've been calling. But I think we actually want to create narrative location, which is basically a town at this point, but I don't want it to be town only, because narrative location could be crossroads between towns as well. Point of interest. Point of interest. Should I rename this to point of interest? Narrative location as point of interest. Maybe. Where am I using this? We're using it at narrative event. Let's try that. Point of interest. POI. Poi. Let's rename this. Point of interest. And then this resource can be point of interest. And point of interest has a name, some path to it. It has a personality, and then it has a land type, which is not required anymore because it's going to be on top of a terrain. I guess it could have, though, required terrains. Yeah. Required terrains. Maybe. And then that could be terrain name. And then I guess it could be array of it. To be like, oh, it needs to be one of these. Yeah. Resource availability. I think this gets generated afterwards. Perhaps. Greetings, Tumbleweed. Hi. Thanks for hanging out. I think I need to thank someone for following. Let's see. It says Shaku CZ. Shaku Shek. Is that short for Czech Republic? Or no, that's not. Oh my gosh. My bad. That's not a real country anymore, is it? CZ stand for country. Oh, it is the Czech Republic. Okay. I was momentarily panicked. Thanks for the follow. And Tumbleweed, thanks for saying hi. Good to see you. We got Catboy King making face with that little frog, which is cute. I don't know what that's response to, but hi Catboy King. Welcome. Little reaction of heart I see on YouTube, which is hard to spot, but I spotted it. I see you, whoever's clicking heart. Oh, Jonas is the Shakushek. Okay. Thanks for double dipping. Double dip club. Woo! What's up with the strawberry creatures? Yeah, so it's like on my first stream, I think one of my first streams, somebody asked me to draw a strawberry. So I did. And then it was like a very painterly style. And then they said, hey, how about you put some faces on it, please? So I drew this and I put faces on it. And of course, I had to make this like creepy face with the deep set eyes. And then they asked me to put the beard on it. And then we started to make stories of young strawberry warrior. And this old strawberry has the strawberry family and the tombstone. So we created it. And then we said, maybe we should continue this trend So on the next stream, we created this strawberry. And I said, I'm going to try a different style because we ended up making creepy strawberry because of the painterly style. So I said, I'm going to do a little bit more like comic manga style with the hard lines. But then it turned out not any better. It's just still creepy. But I was like, hey, you know what? That's okay. So now they are our kind of a mascot. So if I ever make a merch and the next emotes, strawberry is probably going to be the subject of interest. But yeah, thanks for the follow, Jonas, on Twitch. Let's see. The only country with C and Z is Czech Republic. I know, but I wasn't sure the Republic part it was still the case. This is how much I know about country. I know I just like always Czech Republic, Czech Republic. I wasn't sure if it was like Czech Republic is actually still. Because I wasn't sure. What was I getting confused with? Czechoslovakia versus Czech Republic. I'm guessing those are the two differences. Incredible says, by the way, Twitch just launched a DJ category. Oh, so it's time for a DJ Ezra. I need to get a DJ turntable. I mean, I do have this, so maybe I could like do live music making. This is a MPK Mini MK3. I guess since Incredible makes music, probably is very much aware of that. I created some tracks for my game as practice on stream before. I don't know how to use it. I need help setting it up because I hate that the MIDI controller through the DAW is so delayed that I can't actually enjoy playing it. I have to be like... I mean, I learned a lot. I'm not actually a musician by any means. I mean, I know like basic stuff from my childhood. Maybe some chords, some chord having... I know a concept about music theory. I don't know music theory. I know music theory exists. And I've seen the wheel of like fourth and all that stuff. And I've done musical theater in high school. And, you know, I played in like garage bands or whatever before. I don't play violin. I play guitar. I play drum set. Had little lessons in piano. I did try violin when I was 4, but then stopped after playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It was a little too screechy for me, and I never got excited enough to keep playing. Shaku Shek says, not actually a musician, live streams music production for indie game. I mean, yeah, I know enough to like listen for it, but somebody had to correct me in terms of like chord selection because I was like not actually doing the right thing. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I need to, there are so many chats. It was Czechoslovakia, which became Czech Republic. Okay, so I was like confused if it was one way or another. Cybold on YouTube says, developer Ezra, look into DJ stream for Twitch before actually doing it. I hear it's a money grab for Twitch. Yeah. I'm not a fan of money grabs. RGD says, I recall you could use an audio interface to remove the delay. Is that what's gonna remove it? Because I mean, I'm connecting directly to USB. How is our audio interface gonna help with that? Does it actually work? I mean, I used to have it. I threw away a lot of my stuff. I had Rode, like a old version of Rode that uses XLR mic. Let me show you. Rode Node. Despite how I look, I was interested in singer-songwriting long time ago, back in my childhood. So I have one of these, right? Rode NT1, I believe. NT1A. Now, the problem is I bought this used from a friend who said nothing's wrong with it, but it actually has static. It has like a static pop every now and then, which I hate it. So I want to fix it. And then I bought the interface with it, which has 2 inputs, but one of them is broken, definitely. And I had to get a DI box because I thought that was what's causing the static, blah, 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 blah. So I have some old equipment that I need to upgrade. So I'm not really a musician. I'm not a singer. I'm not a songwriter by any means because my knowledge is limited. But I know how to listen for things and then pick out the notes that I like. That's pretty much it. I do love singing, but I haven't done that in a while. Let's see where we have. Tumbleweed, it really depends. I used to use Studio One, which had a huge delay and required extra software to interface. Things like FL Studio run quickly enough without noticeable delay. RG says, so an audio interface removes the delay by connecting the instrument to the PC and enables you to record instrument. Oh, so you mean like actually using the MIDI input to stream into an instrumentalization and then putting into the audio DAW. So you're not playing from the DAW, you're playing into the DAW. Yeah, I get that. That's something I need. Let's see. I'm going to catch up on Twitch chat because incredible. Thumbs up. Not creepy at all. See this fellow on YouTube all the time. Oh, for DJ session, you mean? Mikuri says, DJ Yaz! I really want to, I really like the percussioning of instrumentalization, and I like that kind of hi-hat beat, because that's like I like the groove. So more percussioning and rhythming than... Hi, Breek! Welcome! Long time no see, which is like 2 days, I guess. Feels like forever. And Curveball says, nice, let's jam, boy. We're going to jam. I would love to jam, but, you know, I got to get the instrumentalization figured out. External sound card. Okay, does that actually help? Mikori says, ironically, I can help you set that up if needed. Also do music. Hey, I think it's actually not surprising. Game dev, indie game dev especially, is the modern Renaissance man or Renaissance person space, I think. Because I think I said this before. We as people want to communicate what we feel and what we want to people. And art uses medium to express that and translate emotion. Poetry, novel, visual art, sculpture, whatever. And music. Game development is also part of it. I think game development also is like a whole orchestration of feeling in order to express it, just like movies, right? I think also indie movie makers are also kind of Renaissance men in that way too. So I'm not surprised that the people who are into game development is also into art, like visual art and music. Let's see. I love Outer Wilds. It was such an amazing experience. I even beat the expansion. Really fun, really fun. I love how it's like basically environmental storytelling. I mean, there are dialogues, but the dialogues are not sequenced in any order. The whole feeling of like piecing together information is so fun, so fun. All right. Yep. Incredible says it's kind of necessary for low latency audio output. Recommend me a starter one. I don't need more than one or two port. Like I don't need a full, with the equalization, gain, all those controls. I just need a simple volume and gain knob and an interface that works great. Mikuri says, to be honest, depends on the DAW, but you could sometimes get away with just installing Audio for All. What is Audio for All? Incredible said, I have it. You might need 48V power input for that microphone. No Phantom powering. Poirazia, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Thanks for joining us. We're chatting about music right now, which is a big part of indie dev, game development as well. Maybe I should just have generated map as a background so that it captures more people in the screenshot. Here you go. Woo! So fun. Anyways, I'm gonna keep reading the chat. There's a lot of chat going on about music right now, which is really interesting to know, anyways, for indie devs. But yeah, Break I played Outer Wilds. I'm going back and forth between different chats. Okay. Incredible says, oh, as Da Vinci. Jeez. Oh, that was a while back. I'm really behind. More like controlling the DAW's input and out. Yeah, and it needs to be really fast. The delay really throws me off huge times, big times. I wish it was more responsive. Incredible says, anything with 2-channel input should be fine. ASIO for all is still supported. Phantom Power is 48V, I think, yeah. But then Phantom Power, I think, only goes through XLR. So Poirazia says, I'm Break, actually. I came here. Oh, thank you, Break, for coming over to Twitch. Double Dip Club, Double Dip Club. All right. RGD says, ASIO for all is included in FL Studio, I think. It makes you assign the instruments to the DAW software, FL Studio and others. I'm going to have to look into that. I actually don't understand the backings of the ASIO and the MIDI control, all that. I got to pop there. Pop where? But yeah, no, I have some lame 2 tracks that I created on LMS. I picked up LMS because somebody, some friend of mine was like, oh, open source, it works on Linux, and then it's like free, so use it. So I did that, but I guess I should go back to Fruity Loops or maybe Cubase. Does Cubase do instrumentalization? I mean, Fruity Loops is fun. Like, I'll show you an example of the drum sound that I like, right? So we have Funky Boss here. So if I just show you, this is gonna sound so bad, but you know, I like very driven sounds. Which one was this one? I mean, obviously those are very simple chord progression, right? The descending line. So the drum is what I mean. Here comes the fill. I mean, it's a little repetitive, but I think it's forgivable if you imagine it being a backing track. Yeah, remember this one? We worked on this together, RGD. And you made a fix to it too, which I opened it once, but I haven't done this in a while. I like the halftime or quiet down part. I don't know what this is. I don't remember this part. I don't remember this. Maybe I was like halfway, but... Whoa, what was that? So I don't remember that part at all. Oh, okay. So I was in the middle of it. And then I think I had a funky space after that, right? This, I think I really focused on the funkiness. But then the soundtrack, these like the MIDI sounds kind of forces me into writing very specific type of music as opposed to like I like this kind of... Oh, hi, Incredible on YouTube. Might as well sub as well, yeah? Thanks for being there. You see, you hear the... Oh, I was trying to do more of these. But I don't care about that anymore. I just like the groove on the... That, oh, so good. So fun. Anyways. Yeah. The very first one I tried to write was this one on this. It's a kind of like a ghost town, I think, feel. I know Incrobro and Incroball is one and the same. Oh, Blood Mage hi. Wait, did you always say hi here? It makes it easier, I think, removes the delay a bit more. Wait, we've been talking, yeah. I like the breakdown. Ikori says, to be honest, reminds me of the Heartbound soundtrack, lol. I love it. I should take a look at Heartbound. I haven't seen any of the updates from Power Software other than his like life story session. I actually never seen Power Software's indie game dev session. Saggy says, you hacked me. What? What's going on? I hacked you? How did I hack you? Do explain. I don't know what that means. Welcome, Saggy, for the coming into chat. Noxie says, aha, makes me want to drive through space into the... Yeah, that felt like kind of like the old school Pizza Boy game. I don't know if you remember this really, really old like NES type of game or computer game back in the day. Noxie Dream says, get ore and stuff. Yeah. Mikori, to be honest, remembers the Heartbound soundtrack. I need to listen to Heartbound, or I need to go look at the game play of Heartbound because it does look interesting. I just never actually got a chance to look at it. Incredible on Twitch says, at developer Ezra, did you listen to my average music? No, I haven't had a chance yet. Where is it? Did you post it on the is it on itch? Because I remember you sharing only the oh hey, this is fun. I love that. Thank you, RGD. I gotta save this. I like how you use the blue background that I always use on my thumbnail. I love that. We should have a fan art session once we actually get a following, if there is. I like how I say it like I will get a following eventually. I am assuming that I will eventually. Shout out. Saki says shout out. Shout out to who? You get my shout out. RGD. Yay. Yeah. Incredible. Let's see if there's an actual share. Oh, I got to test this. I was thinking about that. Ooh, Ben Hammer. Let's see. Pop out chat. Let's see. Hold on. Did you ban it? Oh, yes. Our mod's working. What's Cyball? Did you ban that? Nice. Thanks. I don't have to pay attention to it. Let's see. Incredible says SoundCloud. I don't know where you shared to SoundCloud. You never shared to SoundCloud. I'm sure you're more professional music. Ezra Desert. Nice. That could be the thumbnail. Credit. Put your @ or actually, that's going to confuse people, huh? I'll credit you. Let me know what name you want me to include. Saggy says, very good work. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Blood Mage fan art. Heart. Yeah, it's cute. I love it. I love getting that. Wow, look at me getting fan art and stuff. Sorry, 295 followed me on Twitch. How come it didn't notify me? Or did it notify me and I just didn't pay attention? I'm sorry if that's what happened. Welcome. Thanks for following. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm on it. Sorry, I was painting. Oh, I see. Nice. Thank you. Let's see. Incredible. Share the link. Typically, links are not allowed, but we'll forgive. Mikori says, lol, looks like one of the pictures in an about the author section. Maybe I should write a book. What book should I write? Anyways, I gotta listen to Incredibro's music. Is this copyrighted by anyone? Are you gonna copyright strike me for listening to this, Incredibro? This was a ploy by Incredibro, trying to get some copyright money off of my channel. That would be funny. That would be a funny way to farm streamers. Okay. All music is badly mixed. Oh yeah, mix. Mix is a secondary thing. I didn't mix the other one. I just did the highs and lows, obviously. But I'm sure you actually talking about mix itself is probably like, musician. Incredible says at Chokito Prime, choke it to Prime. Oh, how much for 3? How much for 3 views? It's funny as hell. Mikuri says doesn't look banned. I still see that message. Same, still see it. I'm on it. Sorry, I was painting. It's okay, Cybolt. No, of course not. Yeah. Thank you. RGD is fine. RGD is fine. Is there some conversation that I'm missing out on? Okay. Anyways, let's listen to it. Ooh, already a real sound source. Ooh, I love that. Twist. Increase the volume. Okay. Ooh. Wait, that sounds real. Is this better? Bye, Blood Mage. Thanks for hanging. Bye, RGD. Thanks for hanging. I like that. 90s theft on. I see what you did there. I was about to compare it, but it seems like that was the intention. Yeah. It's literally called 90s theft auto. Noxie. Okay. Let's get some rewind villain here. I love the lead. This doesn't sound plucked out. This sounds like actual play. Do you have your instruments connected and record? I see. Ooh, I have to listen to Synth City. It's like it's one of these, right? Those. Yeah, it sounds like real instruments. The dynamic is completely different. Technically, the hand dynamic is it's like it would be the mix forever. That is groovy, but I love the synth sounds. I mean, that's my thing right now. That high-pitched fast attack cowbell. Or low-pitch, I mean. NC Ball Shades of Me. Hi. Thanks for coming by. I'm listening to one of my viewer Incredible and Incredibros music right now. We're dancing. It's NCB All Shades of Me. Oh, NCB All... I said NC Ball Shades of Me. We love balls here, so... couldn't help it. NCB All Shades of Me. Welcome. Hey, I don't know what NCB is. Come on. Incredible says, I also made a ringtone for Nokia Microsoft mobiles. Oh, you actually did that. Sounds fun. Oh, I love this. What's your... how many electric guitars do you have, and what are they? Let me guess. Telly? Maybe you're an SG owner? You might be SG owner. Actually, I mean... Epiphone Les Paul. Oh, interesting. I didn't think Les Paul model can come up with this, like, really clean sound. They usually feel really mellow for me. Oh, it's the acoustic. Okay, it's probably the acoustic. Like the little steel string sounds coming through. Les Paul doesn't. To me, Les Paul doesn't sound this clean. I have a. Are we on music stream now? No, we're gonna get back to the game development. But I have something called Breedlove, acoustic guitar called Breedlove, which I bought a long time ago, which has been serving me really well. At the time, it sounded really good for its price. So, I forgot the model. Ooh, this is another one that I like. 5. Oh, you have the entire. Oh yeah. Oh, this is exactly what we heard just now. Okay. Cozy Space Mix. Oh, NCB All Shades of Me is also game dev. Well, we're all game dev here. We'll be happy together. I'm glad you're here. Watch me actually get copyright striked by some random songs out here. That would be funny. I'll have to dispute it, being like, hey, bro, it's not your song, but I like the piano coming through. I really want to like mess with like a source that sounds like that, the piano, so I can play. Because I missed doing that a long time ago, back in the day. But the place I used to go to and hang out at had the synth, the red one. Gosh, I can't even remember. It's the one that everybody has, basically. The epitome of synth played in a band, right? Morgue? No, it's not called Morgue, is it? Anyways, my friend obviously had Gibson Les Paul as well, as I really liked the sound of Telly, because I'm like a blues fan. Guess the instrument ringtone. This one? Harpsichord. And harp. Harpsichord or harp? The little dung dung, the percussive sounds like the steel drum. One of these. But then that could also sound like harpsichord. What is it? Can't be mandolin or sitar. I mean, that really sounds like. I mean, the high pitched that sounds like the, what do you call, the drums with the two bongo. But then the percussive melodic one sounds like the what is it called? Is it steel drum? Where it's like the dome with the little thing. Strings played with pencil and sample. Oh, hey, technically, string played with pencil is harpsichord, isn't it? Technically, harpsichord is string played with a pick, or like a pencil type of thing. But okay, fine. It's a great sample. I love that. It sounds great. Earthen pot. Never heard of that. Oh, this thing is earthen pot. Okay. Dulcimer. Never seen that one. I've heard that one and used that sound before, but I actually don't know what it looks like. Wait, where is it playing? Oh, I gotta be careful. I almost played the song that I don't have rights to. All right, that was cool. I love that. Great music, incredible. Look forward to seeing your games with your music in it. Maybe even I could ask for it and buy it. Let's see. I do need to use the restroom. What do people do when they need to use the restroom? They just leave the stream? I feel like that's irresponsible. Let me turn on. I think maybe I do. Maybe I do need to just go to the restroom. I'll be back. This is time for your favorite moment, which is the chair stream. They pee in a bottle. Jesus. All right, I'll be back. Do I have waiting screen? I don't. I don't know how to even. It would be great if I have something. Anyways, I'll be back. I'm sorry, that was a longer chair stream than I expected. What sound would you hear? I can't stand it. I'm actually hungry, so I'm microwaving. That's the clashing that you heard. It wasn't like I wasn't getting robbed or anything. I'm heating up my pasta. But I'm also out of paper towel at the moment, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's see what's got. I could hear like plates and stuff. Yeah, I was trying to heat up the song, or not song. Heat up the pasta. Wow, a lot of chats here. Thank you. Hey guys, see you all later. Yep, Blood Mage and RGD is gone-ish. Blood Mage is this one. All hail the chair, cornerstone of the comfort. Yep. Witness is magnificent, the epitome of support. Wait, jeez. We got chair worshippers here. It's okay. Incredible Bro Games on YouTube says, thanks, Bloody Mage. Sorry, didn't see it on Twitch. Blood Mage says, no worries. Incredible Bro Games says, FBI, open up. Oh, yeah, that's the clang. Clang and the clangs. I was like, Sarah, get on the floor. All right, back to the Twitch chat. Let's see what do we got here. The percussion is the jar drum. The rhythm is from Earthen Pot. Okay, I see. That's what I thought. More like the dulcimer. Pretty average, right? They pee in a bottle. It wasn't average. I think it was slightly above average. I think average, you got to consider, if you're really thinking average, you got to consider everyone in the world, right? And majority of them don't play anything or make any music, so I'd say it's above average. Catboy King says, lol. No, I don't have waiting time. Haha, no time. I need to pee. I mean, that's kind of the idea. We can hear you peeing. No, you can't. You couldn't hear me pee. My bathroom is way far away. You can't hear me. It was a clanging of the other things. Saipo says someone I could hear like plates and stuff. Yeah, you couldn't hear me pee. I promise. Let me check on the pasta real quick. I hear you. Oh boy, it's not gonna be clean eating. And yes, I'm eating pasta with chopsticks. And it is Italian pasta, which I ordered. It's a leftover. Oh, how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna have to bend down. I don't know. Eating in stream is weird. Here, I'm gonna hide myself real quick. Don't look. Feels messy. I'm using chopsticks, yeah. I'm out of fork. I only have like 3 forks and they're all in the sink, which I need to wash. Yeah, sorry. Sorry for the chewing. I don't know. How do you even work while eating and streaming without looking messy? We did hear some water sounds. Really? How? We closed the door. I didn't even flush. Just kidding. You didn't hear it. Just embrace it with an E. They're trolling. Ultra hearing. It's okay. If you heard it, you heard it. You know? It's a little service. A little service for those who watch my stream. You know, there's no sin greater than microwaving a pasta that was fresh pasta. Still al dente, so mukbang stream where I don't show my mouth. No. I think Cyborg gets grossed out by eating sound. Potentially. Who doesn't like cave water dripping sound? Wait, no, it's more like oink. Oink. No, I can't do it. All right. Let's see how long I can stay in silence while eating before I lose all the viewers. I will get back to working. I just need to really eat because I'm hungry. I can't do 2 at the same time. Oh, there's a Korean expression that says, finally, I feel like I could live. Wow. Going down pretty quickly. Sorry if I'm grossing you out with the chewing sound. YouTube emotes look too clean. What? That's a airplane seat, right? Or like the train seat. Looks like a traveling seat rather than just regular chair. One more streaming day and then affiliated. I don't think I need to worry too much about it because, you know, I'm coming back. I'm doing daily stream during GMTK, so definitely gonna hit that. I still don't know what the benefit of being affiliated is, though. It's like a pure gamer mindset. It's like, oh, there's a goal. Let me achieve it. I literally typed eat in the search bar. Oh, that's weird. Italian pasta has too much oil sometimes, I think. Sometimes there's a craving for it, but I prefer Americanized Italian food over actual Italian food. More saucy, less subtle taste. But sometimes I crave it. So, whatever. Hopefully there was no Italian in the chat just being like, what? If you get affiliated, I can use my Prime sub. Oh, right. People are more likely to sub on Twitch because they get free sub a month, right? With Prime. Okay. Your viewers get ads and you can add points to redeem rewards for viewers. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Some more interaction options. Cool. We can make you do push. Can you? Really? What's the incentive here? Do I actually make money from it? Catboy King says, yes, yay ads. Thanks for getting me to the affiliation. You get ads. That's my thank you. I thank the viewers by giving them ads. What a time. I see. I guess I should come up with what the redeem would be, huh? That's interesting. That's kind of fun. Mikori says, in quote, gets a streamer you'll like to affiliate. Gets 5 minutes of ads. Hey everyone, we're doing an ad stream today where we're just going to do ads all throughout this stream. We're going to do ad review where we watch ads and then we're going to review the ad and see how they can improve it or why we liked it and we didn't. What if you make the ad viewing as part of your content? That'd be funny. Yay, it's called Super Bowl. Yeah. Hey everyone, we're going to watch ads and we're going to share ad revenue together. Watch me get flagged for just saying that, even though I didn't really mean it. Yeah, ad review, a new streaming category. You know, honestly, that's probably a good way to circumvent the problem with ads. Like, then you actually get everybody to watch the ad, and then we actually talk about it. And we can have the 3 hours of ad. That's funny. How long before they notice it? The companies that are purchasing the ads are probably like, wait, why is our monthly ad cost, why did it go up by like 300 times? Mikuri says, okay, it's called SuperNet. We just have a regular game of soccer with only teams in our country. Whoever wins is called the world champion, but it's 90% ad and costs $30,000 for a ticket. Yeah. There's surely no way that's an actual thing, right? I'm surprised nobody has done this yet. I also really, really hate getting food drip on my clothes. So I'm trying my best. If you're wondering why I duck my head so low. And Carl Ball says, yeah, yes, communism. We stand communism here, I think. The real version, not the adulterated version. But then I guess that goes with any philosophy and political goal. It's always like, hey, at its utmost ideal state where there's no bad actors, it works, but that never works out. So then you're like, oh, we have this system where we assume people are bad actors. And they're like, no, that can be even worse. Let's call those cheap viewers folks to do ads review stream. I wonder if it'll actually balance out. I mean, it depends on the cost, I guess. What you do is you do a real work. You do a real stream work. Get your CTI. Oh, shoot. Beachito, thanks for following. Or Beachito, sorry. Beachito, thanks for following on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you find this conversation exciting. But I was just saying, is like the different rate of viewer count to cost a thing on Twitch as well? Because on YouTube there's something called CTS or something like that, where basically depending on how concentrated your viewers are or how likely they are to click on it, the amount that advertisers pay per view changes. So basically, if you have quality viewers that are susceptible to ads, you get paid more per view. So you build that up, build that profile up, and then you buy the views and spam them with ads all day long. Yeah, Mikuri, you're right. It's not meant to be. Like, if that was the case, then everybody would be doing it, I think. Only cheap view is free view. They don't want you to know this hack. You can get free viewers or even paying viewers by making quality content. 10 hacks that Twitch doesn't want you to know about. Incredible says, that is the case, and everyone is doing it. Is that true? At that point, I would make my own bot farm. I gotta have to look into this. Beachito says, you are late for the party, it seems. I'm late? What party? A party of greeting you? Sorry. I don't have my headphone on, so I can't hear the notification. I'll be back. I'm gonna put this away. I finished my food. Uh, Mikori says, I love to see a YouTuber make a video like, I made a Twitch account and bought it for 12 months. Let's see what it is now. 2-second video. It was banned in. That's funny. Pixel Show Dance. That's a cute emote. Where'd you get that? Beichito says, of exploiting cheaping viewers for the money. So that is a thing. That's what people do? That's crazy. I guess the viewer sellers have nothing to lose from that because they're making money anyways. Even cheap money is money. And they're more likely to get buyers if the buyers feel that it's worth it. So only way for the to be countered is if the ad revenue is actually 0. Huh. I guess it is a losing war for Twitch. Huh. But I guess Twitch doesn't care because the advertisers are buying for views anyways. Weird situation here. Mikuri says to the Incredible, says, yeah, you think that many people wanted to watch Among Us? But like how one measures the quality of a viewer for the ad. Yeah. I mean, as long as they're clicking. I mean, that's the thing. If they don't click and they're just like skipping, that's worse than bots who just watch. But then there's no measurement of how good it is. Mikori, yeah, I don't know why. Like, obviously, exists the differential per country. Like, USA viewer generate more than Latin American or East Asian viewers, yeah. Incredible says to Beichito, that's nice and safe way to say it than how as said. Quality? Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to risk it because like it's also a thing. It's like, sure, it's not catchable, but what if? I mean, this is how you catch hackers, right? In games of honeypotting, which is to say, the developers create the cheat and then sell it or spread it with the way to detect users. And then that way, people who are searching for it uses it and get caught. So you're kind of like sifting out people who would have used cheat by releasing a cheat yourself. I need to wipe my mouth. Held back. And water. Yeah, we're actually going to get some work done here, though. Don't worry, we're not just going to chit-chat. Hydration is very important. Stay hydrated. Stay moist. Mikori says, what they said, keep friends close but enemies closer. Yeah. Incredible says, like insider trading. Developers, right? You know too much. Do I? Is that all public information? What are you talking about? I only use public information. Let's see. All right. Fun. All right. So next thing I wanted to do here is point of interest. That's right. I got super distracted after saying point of interest about an hour ago, I want to say. Catboy King says, all that water you going to have to pee. Maybe. But it's only 2 cups. What do you mean? Also, because I had salty food, I'm going to retain water more. That wasn't water. Oh. Good. All right. Let's see. I still have the sound. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. Make sure I didn't lose anything. Yeah, base Shido follow. Okay. I said thank you for the follow already. Great. Great, 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 great. Sip, sip, sip. See, if you're a member on Twitch, you have a sip emote, which I made. So, hey. Incentive? I think so. But it's okay. I'll be happy with if you guys use a Prime sub on me. That would be enough for me. Required terrains. Okay, yeah. So we were saying we're gonna define some required terrains here. Point of interest. Let's make some point of interest then. Create new folder. POI. And then we're gonna create some POI resources. Point of interest. And then I guess, let's see. I'm going to do town-oriented point of interest for now. We're going to say ruin. Sure. We can have... I'm not going to do too much. Because once again, yeah, we can fill it up with a bunch of stuff and make it exciting, but I also want to get to it quickly so I can test it. So let's do some notable ones. How about ruin, farm, like a farm country, like a city. Woodland? Wood village? Village in a forest. What do you call village in forest? Whatever. I'm going to call it camp. There's a camp. There's a farm. There's probably a city. City is a little bit bigger. City. Ruin, unattended, kind of point of interest, camp, farm. Mine. Resource. Mine. I think that's port. Should we have port? I feel like city on a coast should be considered port. No? What do you think? Do I define a port by itself, or do I infer definition by saying city on a certain land is a port? Maybe I do define it. I think it's okay. Let's do that. Let's do port. Let's make a port. And then I guess city would have... What would be the kind of town that has a lot of industrial operation, like business district? Blood Mage says, I finally fixed the bug in my game. Congrats! That feels so good, I'm sure. Hamlet, village, town, city. True. Hamlet is what I'm considering a farm, I guess. A village, city, and town. I don't want to have too many subdivision yet. Just because, as I said, I don't want to like overpopulate it yet. Yeah, I get that. I understand that, Cybold. So I just wanted to have like a kind of main things that can happen. Farm to be a village. I think farm kind of generates certain things. So let's see what can be generated and where, I guess. I feel like the generation possibility should not be limited to the point of interest. I think that should be limited by the resource availability. And resource availability is empty by default. I think this should be defined by the resources that are gatherable in the location. Which reminds me also, I had this thought of like, you know how this is like, oh, resources available everywhere. I make it a little bit more spotty. Make it more spotty by natural. And then you have to, a worker needs to go and reveal a resource in order to mine that. So it's kind of civilization, I guess. But then like players doesn't control that. I'm saying like the generation does that. So like there might be a quest, there might be a fetch quest. There's like, hey, we are short in grains. and I'm trying to build a farm. Can you get me wood? Type of thing, maybe. Civilization using a deck, yeah. It's like, am I actually doing card on a city building or card on a character development? That's the question. Mikori says, totally off topic. I completely dislike kernel level anti-cheat. And it's like so not needed. Yeah, I mean, it's very invasive. And also, the problem with that one also is that once it gets like, once the anti-cheat gets hacked, now that's a really troublesome place. Incredible says, hey, can I claim a copyright on Twitch stream? Silly autocorrect. Shoot my joke. Spoiled my joke. Urban. Incredible. What was the joke? What were you trying to say instead of copyright? Ezra Sip. Yeah, Ezra Sip is... I should probably make a new one with the high quality pixels. Only problem with the emotes in YouTube was that it has pixel limits, so I couldn't make it nice and tight. Okay, I'm gonna read it again. We got fun bus skip skippity. Hey, can I claim a copyright on Twitch stream? Power up wins. Silly autocorrect. Spoiled my joke. I don't understand. I'm sorry. The grammar is messed up. Oh, hey, I can. Hey, I can. Oh, yeah, I fixed it automatically in my head. Okay. I see. It's okay. I mean, I understood the joke. He still read it wrong. Yeah. My brain fixed it. It's like your brain filling your blind spot with fake images. I can. Anyways, required terrains. Let's see. The camp is camp. A little tense, probably. Maybe it should also have a texture. Export var texture 2D. And I think I should probably copy over the resources from this other project I have. I'm looking for it without showing my folder directory, which I've already done in my video several times, so I guess there's no point in hiding it. I don't have anything suspicious in my computer, so at least it's okay to show. But I'm going to copy from my... No, that's the tutorial. Oh, yeah, Isekai, I think. Yeah, there it is. I'll copy these sprites onto my this narrative, and then we have POI. POI needs a new folder called sprites. Then I'll paste these here. Yeah, cool. So texture for camp, I think. I mean, I don't have everything. I only have 3 types, actually. I'm just going to reuse some of them for now. So we got camp. Let's do this as camp. And what is this? What is this an array of? It doesn't really explain, huh? I should do a grouping here. Oh, it does tell you the type. I guess I'll just do that then. Location path. I'm not going to worry about the path yet. I feel like the path and the resource availability shouldn't be export variable, but unassigned by the program. So we'll do that. Personality. I think I'm giving up on the personality type of situation, so I'm going to get rid of that. Required terrains. This is what's important. So camp, I could camp at forest. We could have a camp on plain. We can have camp on mountain. I mean, it's gonna end up being like everything. City could be on. Oh, can't see what's going on. Load. City could be. I'll use this as a city, even though it doesn't really look like it. City could be on coastal plains. Maybe not in the forest, right? City in the forest feels weird. Mountain. City on the mountain. Next to mountain, maybe. Like Dwarven Kingdom, built on the mountainside. Sure, mountain is allowed. We don't care about the reality. We care about the balance, I guess. Or consistency or rules. That's a good autocorrect in my head. Yeah, my head autocorrect. Give up on personality type. That's what she said. Jesus. No. My goodness. I'm a loathsome farm. Sprites farm. Require terrain for farm. Definitely not coastal. Too salty. Maybe you could have farm in forest and plain, but not on the mountain. Is the rule of this world, okay? May not be a rule where you live. All right, maybe I should make a mine, actually. Let me make a mine. 32 by 32. Load palette. So we have consistent coloring. I might want to outline the nodes so that it pops out more. But for now, I'm just going to do this. So mines, let's see. Mine would be like this, right? Some sort of cave thing with the rails and a mine cart. Something like that, right? All right. And make it like this. All right, now I'm going to fix it. So mines notoriously is going to go into the dark depth, but then you still want to see some light that goes in. And then you want to kind of sprinkle in some of this. You see more of this here. Yeah. And then kind of blend it out. You want to make the floor be dithered, so it has that feeling of like lights filling in, spilling in. And then more dither filled in color. More dithering the deeper it goes. More pattern dithering probably is what we want. Like so. Okay, it's looking kind of nice. This highlight is for the kind of like the rocky walls situation. You can see a little bit. Feels slightly believable. You can see a little bit here. And then it goes in like that. And then maybe deep line for the curvatures where the wall and the floor meet so that there's this good separation. Maybe it needs to be lower actually. Actually, maybe the floor is brighter than the wall because floor is getting more direct light. So something like that. So we've got the floor at a cave entrance. And then we want to dither this out like so. And then we want to make sure we get the kind of like, there you go. Slightly patterned, slightly unpatterned dithering going on. And then floor is bright mostly, but it does transition to dark spots. And then I think I want to do some of these things like that. Okay, maybe not Okay. That's a good start. Entrance looking kind of entrancey. Yeah, I think so. And then ambient occlusion makes it so that the kind of division's a little darker like that. Kind of want to make sure it separates nicely. Okay. Think that's okay. That's kind of reading okay. And then we have been using these like blue steel color for the rocks, so we'll do that. You got the entrance. Maybe it should be a structured wooden structure rather than entrance being just like a dig out in the cave. On Twitch we say, Incredible says, fun boss hot dog. I don't know what that emote means. Question mark. Hot dog with a question mark? What is that used for? See, this is where I'm showing my boomerness. What's the color palette you're using? This is the palette I created. So I have few ways to create my palette. I just do one of these. I mean, I'm not saying this is the best way to do it, but this is the way to do it that I do. You can do full spectrum this way, but I like to not do full spectrum. So for example, I choose my main key color, like the theme of the game. So I have this, like so. And sometimes I like to put background to white so I can get the kind of contrasting color a little bit more because that gray actually throws it out. And then obviously we do our normal, hey, why is my mouse not... Okay, maybe it is working. Anyways, so I have this, and then obviously you do the hue shift, desaturation, brightness for getting brighter, right? Because more the sun. If we're saying our dynamic range, the middle point is the most saturated, right? Because that's where our eyes are focused. Then as you get brighter and as you shift into a brighter color, you do want to shift out into the desaturation, right? So you do full desaturation here. So let's say this is the brightest it goes, right? This is the brightest color, and then I do the other opposite, and you might dip into a little bit of saturation as it gets away from the light color, and then you dip back into the darkness, right? Because when it's too dark, there's not enough light to make your color. So if you start desaturating, it naturally gets brighter on value. So I like to also use the dark value. That's why I like using the HSV. And if the contrast seems like not as sudden, then I just kind of dip it more. And then this is the main color, right? So definitely what I want for contrast, I want a complementary color. So I want to get over here. So let's say, but then you could always go to like just as saturated as the main color, but I don't like doing that. So I like to like kind of do half saturation, a little bit like that. And then maybe slightly darker so that it comes through more. Right? So we have complementary. Now, how do we cross over from here to here? Actually, complementary colors, if you mix it, they become gray because they're on the opposite side. So I do the transition color here. So I dip down, right? And then I want to keep the value. I don't want it to dip down in saturation and brightness. So I try to find the value that actually kind of matches a little bit when I squint. And then switch over here. And then maybe this is like darker color, so I want to even dip it down even more, like so. And then I do the same hue shifting where I shift towards yellow for brightness. I mean, this is a common practice I think people do. And then you adjust for like looks, right? So it's like, okay, well, this is a little bit too bright, so I'm just going to lower it a little bit more. And shift it to kind of green desaturation light. And then see at what opportunity I could use this instead. So maybe I could do it over here. Because the grayer it gets, yellow becomes more acceptable as a transition. So I'll go here, I'll shift it over here, gray it out, so that comes here. Then maybe I could put this on as a highlight and it doesn't look too crazy. Then I can connect these two. something like this. And then depending on the try, I was like, oh, there, it doesn't have enough red or it doesn't have enough green. Then I pick out a color and then put it over here or something and then start to transition into it and then do the same thing. Once I have it, I just go boop, 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 and then just line them up and then make it into a palette. Now, only problem that you want to be careful of is I like to unify a lot of these colors. So for example, if I line it up and then be like, hey, it's getting darker. But its darkness kind of matches the darkness of this red, maybe, or it doesn't get dark enough. So then I have to be like, hey, can I use this? Okay, this is a similar color. So then I start to do one of these things. Anyways, I know this is not what you were asking for, but I made this color palette this way. So I can't tell you what color palette I'm actually using. Yeah. But at least it gives you some sort of like set amount, spacing, so that you can kind of control your own color palette a little bit. I enjoy it. I enjoy doing that. I'm slightly red-green colorblind, so my colors tend to be a little bit more washed out. So that's something that I need to really be careful of. But, you know, it's okay. So I was saying I'm going to use a little bit of wood structure maybe. So maybe I can have like a wood structure that holds out the mine entrance a little bit. Like so. And then this like structure can stay dark like this, which I don't mind, but I want to give a little bit of dimensionality. So then I think I'm going to use green and then a dark to fill up that void, like so. Oh, that's too bending. I don't like this bending effect, so I'm just going to commit to a color like this. Yeah. And then don't worry about the borderline being a little bit weird. And then the top side will take some light. I wonder if I can afford to use a little bit darker color. I think that's okay, actually. I'll do it all the way down like that. And obviously I could do that. I think it should be one layer. Like that. Yep. A little bit of wood structure beam type of situation, I think. A little bit too 3D for my liking, but it's okay, I think. Maybe it should be a really dark blue instead. That goes into the mine. And then maybe it catches light every now and then. Boop, 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 boop. Like that. I'll give a little bit more dimensionality by putting 2 lines instead. We don't want the jaggies. By no means am I an artist, but at least I have some logic that I follow. Oops. But yeah. Let's see. Nice info. Thank you, Plumage. Oh, Seibel says he made it on his own for red-green color blindness. Kind of, yeah. Incredible says, nice. I used the similar palette I picked up from Lost Spec for my first game. Interesting approach. It doesn't get dark enough. That's what she said. Yeah, but doesn't get dark enough. So that's something that you need to kind of mind for, obviously. To me, I'm okay with not using the darkest color. So I use this as my black line, which is slightly desaturated green, I think. And that's what gives the feeling of pastel. So it's like, hey, if your game theme is pastel, like, it's okay. You know, that doesn't get dark enough. But that is what she said. No, that's not true. She never said that. And then the entrance, I suppose. Let's do a little bit of like block out the brights and darks a little bit. I think that kind of works out. And then the transition between light and shadow happens really quickly. So you want to do your transition not throughout the whole thing, but you want to do your transition only around that single band next to the color, next to the transition between dark and bright. And maybe I could actually, let's see, this gets this dark. Actually, I wanna replace that with this. Yeah, a little bit purplier. Fun. That also means this becomes this, and this becomes this, and then highlights will hit just in a few spots. I think like this. As it goes, it turns away from the viewer. It does that. And technically, I guess since this is going to be an icon, I could just be like, hey, it actually gets a hard outline. You know what I don't understand that I don't like the new trend in the indie game space right now? I don't know when it started. Maybe it's the Binding of the Isaac that started it. But I've noticed that people have been starting to use like this really thick outline for their art. Which I'm like, why are we doing that? I can't say I like that. I think for reflective light, I'm going to use opposite, brighter, but not as bright as the light part, bending, like so. You know what I'm talking about? Like especially the game maker engine community. They have been using this like really thick outline for their pixel art, which I can't say I agree with. So, really curious about that decision. I mean, sure, if that's the aesthetics that you're going for, but I really don't think it reads well. It feels unprofessional to me. Am I just old? Is that what this is? Oh, I got a text message. Whoops. Oh, geez. Sorry, I have social life that I need to attend to every now and then. Let's see what the chat says. To make sprites pop, I guess. You're old, I know. I really don't like it. I'll show you an example. Let's see. So I was supposed to do this review for the indie game that was released because I was like, hey, if you're a content creator, contact me. We can give you a key. So I got the key. I played it. I liked it. I mean, it's very much like so heavily inspired by Celeste that I was like, oh, I don't have anything new to say to this. So I ended up not making the video. But ever since then, I keep seeing this. Let me show you. It's not bad. It's actually an okay game, but so like this art is amazing. Like it knows what it's about, and it's definitely heavily what do you call Celeste inspired, and it almost feels like Celeste is a prerequisite for playing this game. That's why I was like, I don't know if it stands alone. It's unique enough. And then all the levels are different challenges. Its pacing is so fast. And that was another thing. It's like, it's fun at each level. But anyways, how do I get to the page? Store page. I'm not trying to rip on this game at all. I'm just using this as an example. But you see what I mean by really thick outline? I don't know. It doesn't like it. Yeah, it reads better, I suppose. But like aesthetically, it's just, it feels like these art, I feel like would have looked better if it was a single line pixel art instead of being like really thick outline. Right? Even look at this wooden block with the cracks. I feel like this would have read better if it was thinner line. Am I alone in this? Anyways, that's just something I've been experiencing. It's Binding of the Isaac style, I suppose. I mean, I know I was saying that because that's when I first saw it. But then Binding of the Isaac, like it made sense because Binding of the Isaac kind of reminded me of this like Newground, right, art style, right, where it's like kind of disturbing, very comic heavy reference. It feels like it's art from comic book type of situation. Like it needs to have purpose, I think, if you know to do that kind of approach. I feel like, but if you're just like kind of doing it, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I guess I need to move this a little bit. But yeah. I just thought it was interesting. Okay. I think that's okay. Then let's save this as point of interest asset under wave collapse, narrative, POI, sprites. It's gonna be very different style compared to the other one. So mine. Export. Oh, whoops. I didn't do this one. Let's use a little bit. Let's see. I think I'm going to do this. Oops. You know, old men rant. That's what it comes down to. I'll use this color. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'll just make sure this is like that. Then I guess I'll put little, maybe little dark wheels. And then maybe it'll have some sparklies. Maybe it's a little too bright. Maybe yellow spark is better. There you go. And I'll make this transition actually a dark blue instead. Like that. Hmm. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Why is it so silent? I'm focusing. I'm focusing on the art. Oh, you mean the chat? Sure, everybody's doing their own thing. It's kind of a chill session, you know. Cyple says, I agree. The thinner lines look better in my opinion. You know, that's how I feel. Incredible says, what I like is 2-layer outline, dark inside, light outside. Dark inside, light outside? Oh, so that it reads on both dark and bright backgrounds, I suppose. That's a good. Yes, Chet. I'm painting minis. I'm here just chilling. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're all working here. This feels a little bit too realistic, doesn't it? It's okay. There you go. A little bit of mine. Kind of looks like a mine, doesn't it? I think so. All right. Export mine. We have a point of interest mine. Load. Narrative. POI. Sprites. Mine. It very much is very different from everything else stylistically. So it concerns me just a tiny bit, but I think it's okay. Port. Should I make one for port as well? I suppose I could. 32 by 32. What's minis? Minions? Mini skirt? No, minis are those like little figurines they use in your either tabletop RPG game or Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammer. Is it Warhammer 3K? Is that the official name? And painting it, collecting it is a whole genre of fun. I've never done it personally, but I do want to get into actually playing the game one day. Warhammer, that is. Let's see. Port. Should port look different? What do ports look like? What do ports look like? Does it need dock? Port city? Or does it need Automod held a message for a reason? What? What do you got? I have the dark second game I am finally getting. What's the message? Ah, I thought, oh, it's okay. What? Oh, wow. The NSFW is a modded word, apparently. I mean, that itself is not weird, so. I have the Descent Journey in the Dark, 2nd edition game, and I am finally getting around to painting them. I also play D&D. Yeah, those figures are fun. I can post some photos in Discord at some point if you want. Yeah, that'd be cool. Love seeing all the little art. Maybe I should have an art channel, art share channel as well, eventually, if we have enough people sharing art. Incredible says, yeah, I can change the setting. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that. I should have said prompt. That's also not allowed. I feel like that's a little bit more direct, but I'll allow it. Since you're going out of your way to change the term or change the word. You know, effort must be rewarded, like a true game dev. Anyways, we got the port. Let's call this port. And port obviously, I think, requires coastal. Yeah, it has to be coastal. Texture. I don't think there's appropriate texture right now. I mean, technically, you could use the city texture, but I feel like I need to make my own. Let's see. How about like a what would the port look like? Like bunch of city stuff like this with water. And then like there's a ship. Like that? Maybe. Maybe it just needs to be a bunch of ships. I'm not gonna make it complicated. uh let's see. There it is. So I guess the sails of the ship, right? Kind of like that. And then don't complicate it too much. Have like this type of sail. And then sail's got the little pillar sticking out of it. And then it doesn't have to be a frigate. But I think we could do something like that. Like so. Let's see. Then I can have it dithered a little bit like so. And then the pillars would be, I think, more brown than closer to black or green, I mean. Like so. Okay, that looks kind of saily. It's not silly, saily. Then maybe the entire boat situation is kind of like greenish thing. Looks a little woody, right? And maybe there's some weird details in the front, like a bow of the ship. Yeah. I think like that. I'm struggling here. Maybe I need to opt for simple shape. Let's go for just basic shape here. Don't want to get too fancy here. Yeah, good enough. And then maybe just add some wooden texture, I suppose. Something like this. Then darker yet. Then use this as a shadow. This looks kind of woody. and have the little rows come up like that. Yeah. And then make sure these are this color, not that really dark color. I don't know if I should include water, but we got the little sailboat. And we need something that represent kind of like the port. I suppose something like this, like a little, what do you call these things where it comes out to the ship? Blood Mage says, BRB, yes, I'll see you in a bit. Whoa, there's been a lot of chat. I'm catching up here, is it? I have never tried it. I don't even know where to begin. About why incredible. Oh my gosh, I missed. I know I don't have to pay attention to every single conversation that's going on, but I need to. No, I'm not a game dev, Cybol says. At Catboy King. Prawn game dev. Funny story. One of the first... Is this putting people on blast? One of the first members that I was helping that was using my dialogue plugin from Godot. By the way, incredible if you're not familiar. I made dialogue plugin that everybody's using. Not everybody, but a lot of people are using. So people first joined my Discord asking questions on how to use it or what to do with it and stuff like that. And one of the people that I was helping, and this person every now and then comes in and asks like really bunch of Godot questions. And then they were having trouble. And then I was like, oh, you could share the code. And they were like reluctant. And then they showed it and they were like, can I use the words that could be, inappropriate? And I was like, what could it be? So I went in and looked at the JSON file for the metadata and it was like boob size. I was like, oh, I see. Okay. It was one of those like simulation games, like dating sim. I was like, oh, okay. Now I can say my dialogue plugin has been in all kinds of genres. But yeah, little funny anecdote. I wonder if that person still hangs out in my stream. Or not stream, but in my channel. I mean, I wasn't really helpful after a while, because after a while they were just like asking answers for how to do everything. So I was like, I really don't know how to do this, dude. I can help, but like, I think you're starting to depart my interests. So yeah. Interesting times that was. I guess I could do one of these things where it's like, looks like it's touching the surface. The water is touching the surface a little bit. And do one of these. So I can do and then this area, I think I could be a little bit more blue. Like so. Okay. And then maybe just put a little house at the edge of this Port City. I don't actually know how I'm going to do that. Maybe I just do one of these. Oopsies. That's too square. Maybe I'll just build one door. And then I guess like a basic roof. I mean, it doesn't read as a lot of people live here, but at least it reads as near the boating things. Maybe a little circular window might help. Kind of feel like Waterhouse. Like so. Yeah. Oh, all right. Nopi says hello. Hi, Nopi. Let's see. More like climbing up to the short case. I got exceptionally high bed, which I also have to climb. Well, welcome to the stream, everyone. We're just chilling, enjoying making art and such as we do. I guess the border can be more like this. A bit of brighter roof. I think it needs to be like spaced out like that though, to give that feeling of roof. And then obviously something like that. And then I suppose this could be also right here. Gotta give that feeling of 3D-ness. I think it's coming together. It's not half bad. All right, there you go. And then I think there you go. Looking a little woody. I think that's okay. And then inverse light for a little. No, that's too much bending. Okay. I think this is okay. And then maybe I have like a little house structure. Make the door a little bit narrower. Little sign. So I can do one of these things. And then I gotta reduce the color or brightness for some of these things. So transition batters. A little bit of light. Sprinkle of light reflecting back onto the house. And the door can be just black hole. There you go. Port. Kind of. You know, you work with what you got. I'm gonna say that looks like port enough. Narrative, POI, sprites, port. Export port. I can't spend too much time on it. I decided against using some of these things for the what do you call, not at least directly for the GMTK jam, because I feel like it's kind of against the spirit of the jam. Spirit of the jam is that you try to make everything during the jam. Now, obviously, reusing is okay, but like I don't know how much do you reuse before it becomes like too much. Because I know people already use like assets that are bought from the store, for example. So that's like you. That means you can make some resources previously. But what if I'm like, there's a difference between I have a game already, I'm just gonna reskin it to fit the theme versus like actually coming up with an idea. So I guess that's a little bit of murky area. Ruin. I suppose I should make a ruin as well. Geez, I wanted to reuse a lot of these things, but it seems like I just kind of need to do everything again. Load palette. Oh, chat. Gosh. It's much better than my pixel art for sure, says Incredible. Well, thank you. Come to think of it, the objects on the mountains can use those double outline. Yeah. I mean, there are moments where those things are actually useful. You mean like right here? I try to make sure the thick outlines are reserved for the UI elements. And then any type of like backgrounds are more like no hard line, more soft line dependent. A lot of dithering on the background, hard line on the foreground. Yeah, I mean, that could really use some benefit from the thick outline. I probably will make a shader for it, honestly, rather than kind of baking in there. Oh, shoot. I missed something by Character Mars. Character Mars said lol. That was like, I don't know how long ago was that. I don't know which really. Oh, new to the stream and walked in on that story. Oh, the story of the person who needed help, and then it was like boob size. It was interesting. I was like, oh, I see. And you have this whole just like on a GitHub, public GitHub, just chilling. I just found that really funny. Sorry, Character Mars, for not responding to your chat. If you're still around, let me check if you're still around. Can I not see that? I think I could. Filter. No, Character Mars is not here anymore. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It says 7, but I only see 6. Well, whatever. Yeah, then UI can 4-layer outlet. It's an outline all the way. No, I think after 1 or 2 line, I think we're at our limits. We got to start using contrast of color or change in palette to stand out. That's another technique. We lost Mars, I know. Mars walked in on a story and then said, this is not for me. YouTube has been quiet, so I'm going to guess that I have lost all viewers on YouTube. Because I don't have the analytics up on the YouTube stream. But it's okay. Because that's our life. Level 99 Red Chocobo says, neat, I caught you live. Just got home from work. We'll have to sleep soon since I've got an early day tomorrow. So just in to say hi. Howdy. Hi. Welcome. Thanks for swinging by and stopping by and saying hi. That always helps. Feels good. Yeah. It's fine. Let's see. Oh, there are 7 streamers there. Oh, weird. Let's see. He was happy with that story, I think, and then you changed the topic. Oh, I should have kept going. I should have been like, and then this person did this. One thing that he did ask that somebody else asked earlier today, or not today, but later, was, have I used Nakama server before? Now, apparently that's what people use to do networking in Godot. I kind of need to look into it, but I don't see if it's necessary, because like if you're doing peer-to-peer, seems like Godot has good support for that. Now, only time you might want to have like standalone server beforehand is to use some extra server to run it on your host. But it seems like you can run Godot games headless, meaning no graphical interface by command line, if you have a server logic. And then there's way to like do, oh, if this run is server run, do blank build so that you can actually build a server in Godot editor with GD script as opposed to building your own shell or PHP or whatever server logic you use. Thanks for the heart, whoever's hearting. Hopefully that's my girlfriend. Or not. Hello again, Spivey. Hi. Beloved Nature says hi. Red Chocobo. Hi. B. So you were just saying hi. Good times. Good times. He was happy with the story, I think, and then you changed the topic. He was laughing after all. Should have narrated the entire not safe for work story. Command line equals headless. Yes, it does. Command line equals headless. But I don't think you can control it after it starts to run. So you can start it headless and it'll execute all the codes that are baked into your server, but I don't think you can like in mid change it. I feel like that will be tricky. But yeah, you can run Godot headless. That was an option. So you can actually do standalone server logic inside of the Godot and not have to build your own. Yeah, it has to be in the command line. Yeah. Yeah, like you launch it into terminal. Into server. But yeah. But if you're doing peer-to-peer, you don't have to worry about that at all. So I guess Nakama server like makes it easy somehow. But I don't know why that would be easier than writing on your own server logic here, unless it really handles everything for you. But I doubt that like socket handling and stuff like that is not baked into Godot. I mean, I've never done it, so I actually don't know. Blood Mage says, yeah, Godot network system is pretty neat. Yeah, I mean, I read up on it because so many people asked about Nakama. So I was just like looking into it. And I was like, it feels like Nakama is kind of like the old solution that you don't need anymore. I have no idea how networking works. Gonna learn it someday. Yeah. Wait. You had to do, oh, not networking. You just did API call. Because I was about to say, don't you have leaderboard in your game? I feel like the leaderboard requires database access, which is not the same as networking. But technically, kind of, because when you're doing leaderboard, right, you're calling leaderboard server API or database API to access it. That would be like having a standalone server, you know? Because sometimes, depending on the kind of game, sometimes actually people communicate. I remember server logics that uses database as kind of source of truth. Obviously, you can't do like relational databases, more so like those quick hash shard-based, key and value-based quick access database like DynamoDB. But it's a doable thing. You can do it. Obviously, you have to think about all the other networking stuff. All right, time for Ruin. I think Ruin is a little bit easier. So you do some pillars. You do some standing pillars, right? And then you have some half broken pillars here, maybe like so. Yeah. Load palette. We're doing Isekai. There it is. So that and pillars are just kind of like striation of different color variation will give that illusion of that kind of stuff. Maybe it's a little bit too bright, so I'm going to do one of these. A little bit darken it. It's pretty heavily saturated, but I think that's okay. I'll line up a little more. Like so. And then have it. To give that illusion of chipping, I'm going to use the dark stuff. And then maybe overgrown color a little bit. Overgrown, right? So brightness will be controlled by the greeneries. Oops. Yeah. Looks overgrown, I think. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll do one of these things. And of course, course, you want to do one of these. And then instead of that, I'll probably do one of these. I think that's kind of working out. A little chipping action. Maybe a little bit of bright stripes. Cool. And then I definitely want to darken the edges a little more so that it feels more rounded. Cool. That's kind of selling the image. Little overgrown here. Little overgrown grasses. Highlight it this way. And then this transition probably should be a little bit darker. There you go. I think that is doing the message. Maybe a broken pillar. Same thing. We have one of these things going on. The top surface of the broken pillar is entirely exposed by the light with some chip in. And then I still want to show that overgrown look. Little spotty, dithered greens. I'm working with limited space. I mean, that's the kind of thing that I like about pixel art, is that you're really just kind of working with the limited space to translate information as much as you can. I'm going to make a little bit more rounded, flat area to sell this idea more. Edges like so. I want to flatten it out, actually. I need it to look a little bit more flat. Then have one of these things going on like that. Good enough. I'm not gonna like kill myself over it. Let's see. Maybe a little bit more standing up stuff here. Yeah. And then color this. This one doesn't make sense to me. I gotta go up higher like this. I think so. And then bright colors here. And then a little bit of spotty lines. And then completely dark lines. Ambient occlusion at the bottom. Sip in light. There you go. And then there are some little windows. Like so. Maybe you see a little bit of color here. Maybe it needs to be a little bit more like this. Yeah. Like so. And then more overgrown. Viney overgrownness. Should be a little bit brighter. Spotty color. Spotty color. Brighten up some spots. Right here. Like so. Yeah. I think that's okay. It's not the best, but I think it serves its purpose. A little bit of gap's okay here. I'm gonna spread out this thing a little more. Okay, I think I can do this. The flooring doesn't need hard line because I want it to transition into the ground. Cool. Oh, jeez. What did I miss? I can use Google Sheets for DB, but it's not real multiplayer coding. DB logics are easy. There is a few ways to check if you are a server. If you export the project as a dedicated server, you can call os.has has feature dedicated server. Yeah, that's what I read, I think, when I was looking into this recently. Incredible says, thinking back to the same problem from earlier, maybe you can make 2 color variation of objects on top. A light colored one for the dark backgrounds and vice versa for a light background. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. I also find it that, or I also think if I can help it, I want to design the tiles in a way that I don't have to use those methods in order to differentiate between pop out and non-pop out. Because that feels to me like a kind of like workaround because I failed to plan. You know what I mean? Like it's starting to come away from intentional graphical design and not accepting your limitation. It's like, do you accept the limitations you're given? Or do you do what's easy? Not to judge if you do those things. I'm just saying, it's a tricky situation for me. Because part of me wants to live the hard life of like, it's worth it. I want to tell myself it's worth it doing this like extra work. So maybe I'm just making excuses for myself more than anything. But, you know, worst case scenario, when it does come to it and I can't come up with any other solution, then yeah, I'll do that. But in the beginning, I do not wish to do that. All right, so we have some point of interest resources. Ruins. Let's see, ruins should be anywhere, I think. Well, okay, hold on. Port is in the coastal. Ruin can be plains, mountain. Oh, water ruin. Yo, that you can only access from ship. Yeah. I'm going to say coastal is not possible. Why not? You know, it's the only thing that can be anywhere, I think. Whew. All right, so I defined some of the resources. I got to name this ruin. We got port, we got mine, we got farm, city. I might have to redo the other sprites, but I think it's okay. So we got this going. We got POI. All right, before we continue, I'm going to have to show off my satisfying net building first. There we go. Still missing some slots. I need to fill it up. This one is actually not that hard. But this is not an art session. I'll do that off stream. So I have the POI. I'm going to create POIs. I definitely need to create a new scene called POI. POI, not just POI, I think I should call it point of interest button, point of interest UI, which I call location resource that is animated. Resource icon. I'll call it point POI POI. I don't want to call it icon. Node. Yeah. And I'll give it sprite for sprites. And it'll have its own script, which is a node, obviously. And the point is that it's going to take a POI resource, which is point of interest resource. And it's going to have a is dirty flag. And the setter for this will set the actual thing to value, and then set is dirty to true. And then I'm going to have onReady elements that is a sprite node. So this becomes available on ready. So that means I'm going to have a function called update display or update graphic. This is where if the data is dirty, so if is dirty, it's going to do update display. And only if update display, or not this, it successfully updates, which means if sprite, or if, actually, I'm going to do this. If sprite, then sprite texture equals UI resource texture. And then is dirty equals false. So the check happens often. I mean, it might not be the most efficient way to do it, but to me, this feels cleaner because the model and then the update of the graphic happens on the two separate thing. It just gives me peace of mind. Let's see. Incredible says, if it's in the jam, I'll definitely go the easy way. Yeah, for sure. Like, there's no, hey, how come I didn't get a notification? Mickey C TV, thanks for following. Or did I get a notification? Did I just not hear it? Is it Mixie or Mickey C? Mickey C. Mixie TV. Thanks for the follow. Sorry I didn't notice earlier. I think I lost them. I'm sorry. Yeah. So if as soon as I set it, it'll set the resource, and I set it to dirty, and then once it comes and becomes a child of something, it'll be fine. Okay, cool. Location generators, doing a bunch of stuff. It generated resource. After everything is done, it generated resources. The next thing it needs to generate is, whoops, definitely, I want to generate POI on the map. And actually, I'm going to make it so that it's more sparse. The resource generation is sparse. So pick random, but actually I'm going to do how would I choose empty resource? For now, I'm going to say, can I do rend? Randomize? Rend. What does rend f do? Returns a random floating point value between 0 and 1. Cool. Var is resourced is greater than equal to 0.5. So 50% of the time, the slot won't have what do you call resource. That's going to be too sparse or not? Oh, is F not a thing? Huh. Okay, let me try that real quick. I want to see if it actually sparsely creates a resource for this. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, wait, what? Texture is null. Oh, whoops. Wait, why is it? Hello? Oh, wait, this is location resource. Resource texture is null? When did this happen? Wait, it was working just now. Did I change something? I guess I did something. Oh, just a second. Weird. I feel like I didn't change anything that should have impacted that part, but it did. That is not null. What did I change that all of a sudden this is happening that it wasn't happening before? Resource will always... Oh, because sometimes the resource won't be... Oh, I see. I know what I did. On the map when I'm drawing, update display. Yeah, because sometimes I'm trying to draw forcefully. I suppose if it's null, resource icon should be created. Resource icon is inputting the position. Resource icon is resource instantiate location resource right here. This, yeah. For current resource, if it's not null. Then do these things. There you go. All right. I'm going to take a look at the minis that Cybold created. Okay, so it's a little bit more sparse. I want it to be even less frequent. Let's make it resource generation be 20% of the time. Hold on, I want to see the minis that Cybold created. The minis I was working on. Hey, look at that. Oh, that's a nice painting job. I see some sponge work. Nice picture. I love that. I look when I look. Sorry, Cybold, if you're disappointed that I saw, but I have seen. Wait, did I go the other way? This seems like it's populated more of it. 30% of the time. A little less than a 1 out of 3. Okay, that seems a little bit more reasonable. And what I want to do is that some of the spots resources are like apparent, like it's like out in the open. It's like a +1. It's like Civ, and you can build mine on it, or for example, that's civilization, right? Then you get one more of that, or something like that, right? That's how they work, isn't it? Got production. I didn't know I was making civilization, but I am. Okay, so now I gotta generate the point of interest. So let's see. I think point of interest should only be generated on a spot with the resource. Yeah. Yeah. And then it happens 10% of the time up to 10 nodes. Let's try that. Point of interest helper. And this is going to take whoops. I put point of interest resources into the same place as POI. I'm going to create a resource, actually. Resources. Put these in here. So it's not overpopulating these. So it's going to have var resources, which is an array of POI resource. Or actually, it should be ref counted. So there's no unready. It's const. Resource source. It's going to be an array of POI resource, point of interest. That's going to equal to the array of them. Our preload. I'll copy this several times actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. And then I do camp, city, farm, mine, port, ruin. And then definitely going to need a static function called get POI by name or terrain. And then going to take terrain name. Yep. And then it's going to go through resource in resource source. What the? If resource required terrains has terrain name, then put it in the bag. Bag of point of interest. And then I'll return the bag later. So yeah, if it includes it, bag will have copy of the terrain or a copy of the resource. There you go. And then I'll return the bag, which is array of point of interest. So get POI by terrain. On the generator, I'm on the zone. Generate POI, we'll do basically the same thing on the map. Similar. I'm just going to copy real quick. Oops. I just want to see the POIs on the map and then call it a day. I think we're getting close to the end of the stream today here. Kind of want it to end at near 5. Doesn't have to be at 5. So these are i's and j's. Positions are vector 2i and 2j. Percentage, 10%. 10% of the time. Get the terrain. We're going to take the resource filter. Doesn't need this filter right now. Going to have P point of interest helper. Point of interest helper. Wait, why is it? Oh, I didn't define the class name. Gotta say class name point of interest helper. Long name. And then say get POI by terrain. Give the terrain. Then it's going to give me a bag. And then I'm going to pick a POI. And then POI will be map set POI by, what is it? What did I call? Position. Set POI by position. Give the POI. Now, I did say one thing. The POI must have, the spot must have a resource. So first check is that I got to grab the terrain and see if terrain or actually the terrain itself doesn't have it. Terrain and then say resource equals map.get resource by position and give the position. And I believe it returns null if nothing's there, yeah. And so it'll be if resource equals null, or hold on. Yeah. If resource equals null, continue. If random number generator is 10% of the chance, then continue. Yeah. Otherwise, create a POI and place the POI. And I got to create this placement logic for the POI. Almost there, I think. Almost there. Last stretch. Wow. I think it's one of the longer streaming session I had today. 3 hours and 27 seconds, or it's 27 minutes so far. I'm building my tolerance for streaming session. I'm really getting ready for that GMTK session, I think. POIs, dictionary, it's a sparse array. We got set resource by position, so we're going to create function set POI by position vector 2i, POI would be point interest, and then POIs will have hash coordinate position equals POI. And then I should get a getter as well. Get POI by position, same thing. Point of interest, return this thing. Get, whoops, hash coordinate of the position. Should work. Right. Okay, so that assigns it. Once it's assigned, I gotta call location generator, call generate POI after this. And then during the update display logic, I gotta draw them. Or update display. Right here, I gotta grab var current POI equals get POI by position. And then say if current POI does not equal to null, then basically I got to draw the POI icon, which I've done this already, I think. So actually, just need to do same thing I did over here, basically. Except the icon is now, the scene is POI scene. POI node scene preload. I think this should do it. almost there. Almost there. We're almost there at the final stretch. Ah, jeez. I want to show it. I want to show the result of this and then call it a day. Or then display. Or update display if I know how to spell correctly, because spelling is hard. Play. Oh my gosh. There it is. And here I'm going to replace this to POI node. POI node scene. It's going to be P point of interest node. I think I'm calling it POI node. Oh, I didn't define its class. It should be class name POI node. POI being point of interest. Yep, there it is, POI. POI location resource is going to be POI resource. Then I'm going to put current POI. Same thing, it should be current resource instead of getting it again. And then add that as a child. Position will equal to this. Current position rendering quadrant size. Yep, so that is centered. Now the downside to this is that it's going to cover the resource. So the resource that's available there is not going to be visible, but it's okay for now because I'm just testing this. Oh, right, because I updated this to be point of interest. Okay, that's fine. There's a downside of changing class name. Stop this real quick. Okay, I heard you. Stop. Play. Run. All right, so we got city in the mountain. We got ruins in the water. Ruins. A lot of ruins in the water. Farm in the plain. Let me try and see if I can zoom out. Project setting. I'll change the window size so I can actually see everything. Instead of full screen, I'll do window. So it obeys the... Look at that. We got camp in the mountain. Camp here. We got ruin in the plain. We got farm over here. Looking good. I think this is interesting enough. Maybe 10% is a little bit too infrequent in this size. Maybe I need it to be like more like 50 is a little too much. I think maybe I want it to be 30%. 30% of 30%. That distribution seems about right. Yeah. Look at that. We got map generated. We got a lot of ruins. Oh, it's because ruins are more likely to appear, so. We got farm in the forest, farm in the plain. We got city here in the plain. Of proximity. Look at this proximity with each other. That's very interesting. We got camp down here, ruin down here. Maybe 20% is good too. 20, maybe like 18%. Yes, it's working. Cybol says, awesome, that looks great. Blumage says, awesome, with a little heart emoji. Or emote. Thank you. One caveat. No ports right now because I don't have a coast. I got to redefine coast because right now this right here, even though it looks like a coast, is water according to the tiling. Because what I did was plain to water means use this tile. So actually I need to redefine what the coast is. So once the location, the terrain is generated, I need to do one more run to change, like if the water neighbors plain, then it's a coast. I need to do that. So I gotta do location generator clean up terrain. And so generator is going to have another static function called clean up terrain, which takes a map, obviously, as the input. And what I'm going to do here is that I'm going to go through again, iterate through the map, and then grab the terrain, right? And actually, I believe Vector has this thing called here. So we grab the terrain. Research setup research. I'm going to get rid of this real quick. If terrain name is water, and check neighbors. I think Vector 2 has something called neighbor, or is it? I feel like there was something called neighbor or get neighbor. Neighbor or get. I feel like I've seen something that really makes it easy on a vector. I swear I saw it. I guess not. Whatever. I'll just check. Yeah. Check 8 direction, diagonals and the top left, bottom right. So I'll say if it is water, check top check bottom or check top right, up and right, check right, which is just right, check bottom right, right or right and down, check bottom, check bottom left, vector to I left, check left, and then check top left, or left top, I guess. Plus vector to I up. Okay. And so the logic here is, actually, what? I thought terrain has name. Yeah, terrain name is terrain name. Oh, equals. Equals. Whoops. And then say if, shoot, I gotta get terrain on every one of those. I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to do this, right? I'm going to push it into a checker, which is an array of terrain name. And then instead of assigning it, I'm just going to push back into it, pushing back all the names that are neighboring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then just do one of these things. This will make sense in a bit. So I just shoved everything, all the neighboring names into a bag. I'll do anything to avoid long strings of evaluators. And say if checker the array has terrain name called plane, then map set. I thought I could do set terrain by resource. Let me update that. Set resource, set terrain, get terrain. I gotta do set terrain. Fank. Set terrain by position. And then just do one of these. Terrain. Then over here, I'm gonna say set terrain by position, then the position will be terrain helper, call get terrain by name, and get plane. Populate it. Or not plane, coast. Coastal. Oh, oops, second element. Like that. All right, so I have coast defined now. What else? I gotta make sure, I think the map was broken for some reason. There you go. I misspelled location generator. Okay, there should be some ports now. Perchance. Didn't like that. Terrain. Oh, terrain is not the variable. It's terrains. Terrains. All right, almost there. Give me a port. Oh. Hold on. Position down left. Nil. Oh. Oh, it could be null. Right, that makes sense. Don't do the name check here. No, I should do the name check though. Okay, null check, null check. It will return null. Pushback, but I don't want to. I don't want to have to add if it's null. Like I don't want to do name. Arg. I really thought I was being clever here. Dang. Okay. So messy, so messy. I don't want to do another if check here. That's life. I think I can do this. Yeah. I mean, at least I know what the reason is. I'm trying to, so this getter can be null, and if I'm trying to access the name on null, it'll break. So technically, before I call name, I need to call null check, which makes this like efficient way to do kind of not that efficient. It's more like this. More like this, which is not as pretty. You know? Otherwise, I mean, I could do it like this where, hey, push it back only, but then I'm calling the getter twice, which kind of like sucks. And it's a nested if check. I mean, there has to be a way to do this more efficiently, but I just want to see the result right now. So let me just do this. If it actually becomes a performance issue, then I'll come back to it. Like, it should be a performance issue eventually. This is actually pretty, I don't know. I don't personally like this. But I also don't have time to think about the better way to do it right now. So I was really excited. I mean, the one way to do it is so that I can make a function where I do it like, oh, hey, add it only if it's not null thing, so that I don't have to do this, but just call the function for it. But essentially, I'm doing the same thing. I'm just creating a function instead. So it's like, well, I'm adding performance issue by adding a function call, because function call does take extra instruction and a stack usage. So, I don't know. Here we are, here we are. Is this the same one? Location, get resource by terrain, terrain name. Is saying that get resource. Wait, what? Generate resource. Oh, because terrain name is now coastal. And it's empty. Well, fish can be coastal, though. I thought I said that. Here, location generation. Where's my resources? Coast, not resources, terrains. Terrain resource, water, plain, forest, mountain, plains, water. Wait, that's not that. It's actually the resource. Location resource, fish, coastal or water. Huh. So it should be available. Let me see. If that is actually where it fails. Godot has a get node or null function. In my case, I don't know if that'll help. I'll look into it for sure. Oh, terrain is null. Wait, what? How's terrain null? There should be terrain for every single one of them. Is it because of this? Let me see. So second time around, I come here. Then I try to set the terrain. I'm going to look into it. Zero is coastal. Wait, why is it calling get terrain by name here? Oh, because I'm doing this. I get the coastal. Oh, I don't have coastal defined. Whoops. I got defined coastal. Terrains, terrain resources. I got to create coastal. Resource. Not point of interest, but terrain. Call that coastal. Then I'm going to load that. Preload. Coastal. And coastal's going to have name called coastal, left rule, right rule. I don't have to define that for this one at least. I don't think, because it's not a generation rule. Okay, almost there, almost there. I've been saying almost there for a long time. Oh, I broke it. Okay, it's good. Resume. Oh, now it breaks somewhere else. Just coastal doesn't have the tile. Okay, 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 okay. Coastal actually should share the same tile as plains. Gotta redefine. Hey, at least it breaks, which means it's a good sign. It's better than breaking silently, so we can fix it. You know, breaking loudly is good. Okay, here we are. Coastal. Interesting. It thinks this is coastal, or this is port. I mean, technically could be, but I wanted to make it sit right here, like the water that is neighboring plain. This is a plain, I think. Let me see. See? The port's happening on... Oh, wait. Also, I'm not emptying it out, I think. I gotta do clean display. Clean display. Clear display right here. I gotta make it so that... Oh, wait. I am removing all children, so that's good. Okay. And then I'm queuing. Cool. Let me just check the logic here. I get the neighbors. I get the neighbor's name. And I only do this check if it's water. And if the neighbor has plain, then I set the terrain of the current position as coastal, which means this only happens if the terrain is already a water that I'm checking. Terrain I'm checking is water. And I'm setting it here. Weird. Oh, right. I messed up. Coastal is actually water, not plain. In terms of sprite. That's where I messed up. Here, 110. Cool. Oh, whoops, wrong one. There you go. All right, it'll be good. It'll be good. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, no port because there's not much water here. Oh, there's got to be a port on this one. No, no port. All right, let's do this again. It's hard to find Port City. Jeez. I don't see port. Yeah. Hold on. It might be generating it outside of the map. Also, does it look like the point of interest is getting more and more populated? Am I crazy in thinking that? Terrain. I clean up the terrain. I generate resources. I'm going to try to put a breakpoint on this. Hold on. Resource is null. It'll continue. If it's not a null, only 18% of the time it'll create a point of interest. Okay. Actually, I don't want this to zoom in like that. I actually want it to not stretch. Disable. Where's my port? I don't see a port. How come only thing I changed was the terrain? Yeah, I don't see a port. Port can only happen in coast. I think, let me see. Coastal, or no. I'm going to change the point of interest so that the ruins don't happen in coast. Ruins don't happen in coast. And then port happens in coast. Mine. Oh, wait. Mine doesn't have anything. Mine should be mountain. Farm is forest and plain. City can be anywhere. Camp can be anywhere. Let's make, yeah, I think that's okay. So now coastal can only be port. All of a sudden, coastal doesn't get anything. Weird. Okay, let's see. Let me look at it right here. You got port here by name. I want to see what. Here, I'm going to look at all the cases here. I won't be able to see it, do I? Terrain is 2. I think coastal is 0. I'm looking for 0. Let's do here. If terrain name is terrain name dot coastal print test. I'm gonna make it stop right here. There's definitely some coast. Okay. Bag's got 2 stuff in there. Let's see what's in the bag. We got city and port. So it is adding it. I'm going to do one more thing here. Location generator, map. Location generator. Generate POI. If POI name equals, or not POI name. Yeah, POI name, right? POI. This is a point of interest equals, or POI name equals port. Print test. I'm going to do this. I think. Name, yeah. Terrain name is coastal, so it's definitely happening. Appeal name is port, so it does choose port. What's the position here? 14 and 17. Okay, 14 and 17 should have port. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, hey, it is there. I just couldn't see it. It's just very rare phenomena. I think it's there. I need to finish this. You got left up, left, down, right, up, right, right, down, left, left up. That's everything. Left up, left. Hold on. Did I mess up anywhere here? Up, right, 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 down, 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 left, 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 up. So why is ruin picking up on the coastal? Let me get rid of the water. Let's make it so that the ruins don't get picked up on water at all. Hello? Oh, it's water. Nothing can exist in water. So it'll be null. Yeah. Okay. If POI equals null, or if POI, do this. Okay. More ports. Port. I like how ports are like in this little sliver of water instead of the big water. Maybe I should do that check later. Oh, here's a mine. We got a little mine. It's not very watery city or watery gen. A lot of camps here. That kind of makes sense. We got port. This is technically coastal, I guess, because of this. I guess it is working, huh? We got coastal city here. I mean, I suppose. There you go. I got... okay. Definitely a problem, which I need to fix in the future. These POIs are from the last generation. I guess I'm not cleaning it somehow when I'm doing D. Oh, I know why. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. Clear display. When I'm starting, when I generate, I gotta empty out the POIs. Whoops. Forgot. All right, everything should be clean now. Okay, that's why. It was a little weird. More sparse, little coastal cities with the ports. Little ports here, mines. Okay. All done. Yay, we're done. Okay. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I am glad we were able to get through this. My game is coming along. I really, really hope in the next 2 more work on this, I get something playable. I think it's very possible. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll talk to you later. We'll see each other later. I have no plan for another stream till GMTK Jam, but you know how I am. Sometimes I just feel like streaming. So, right here. There you go. Thanks, everyone. Goodbye. Have a nice rest of the day, or go to sleep, or whatever. I'm going to go now. This is the end.